can get you one of these lovely shirts with our wing compass on it by going to BROSANCHEZTV. You can check our gear out over there. The brother left the call. Hopefully he get back on, because we do want callers to join the show. I pinned the link. Now, a lot of people tell me, well, you should put it in the description because not everyone can access pinned links depending on what kind of phone you own. Check that out. We already 1 of 10 of meeting our goal from Attila Parr. Attila Parr, I appreciate you. Because it's the first donation that set it all off. All right. And I appreciate you for being the first one. You're 1 of 10. Who's going to be 2 of 10? Who is going to be that gracious individual? Is it you? But people, who's going to be the next caller? Who's going to be the next caller? Let's talk about it, people. I'm here today to address any and every of your concerns. I know there's a lot of things happening on TV. I know, hey, rest in peace to the young brother Nolan Wells, man. That was a horrible story. I know a lot of people want me to talk about that. I know a lot of people want to know why I haven't been covering it regularly. Sound, mind, body. What's good? Welcome back.
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, I can hear you now, brother. Peace, peace.
Cool. That's what's up. And you loud and clear, man, on my end. What you got for me, my brother? Thanks for joining.
Oh yeah, give thanks, brother. Just seeing you pop up, man. I'm been working on music all day, and just I was like, man, let me go check in with Bro Sanchez, see what he got to say, man.
I appreciate that. What kind of music you do, my brother?
I'm a drummer, man. I play djembe, congas, all of that stuff.
Sure.
So I got probably 5,000 or 6,000 different songs between my stuff, and then I'm a music collector too. So right now, actually, I'm putting together what I'm calling a compendium of hip hop. I'm going back in time and I'm pulling out the 1,000 best hip hop songs from the beginning, probably up to like Wu-Tang, so just pulling tracks, putting titles on them, editing songs, just looking for pulling all the stuff out of my collection, and just, because I be talking to my young homeboys and I'd be like, man, y'all don't know what hip hop is.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going all the way back. Yeah, man.
Yeah, hip hop isn't one thing. It's like this virus that morphs when you think you know what it is. It's something different, right? And that's the thing about music. It's a living organism. And nothing stays the same. That's alive. That's organic. So I'm with you, man. Where you from?
Venice Beach.
Venice Beach, Cali.
Oh, yeah, Cali, man.
Okay.
Yeah. I grew up in the water, man. Body surfing and talking to dolphins, and what I'm saying?
I know. There's a lot of brown and black beef going on in Cali, and a big war between the blacks and Mexicans with the gangs, man. What you think about all that crap? It's unfortunate, when you think about it, because I say it this way, and this may be controversial, right? I say that, and a lot of brothers gonna get mad at me for this, man. But I say that the Mexicans don't fear the blacks, but they fear the whites. And the blacks don't fear the Mexicans, but they fear the white establishment, And I don't mean to make it a race thing. I don't think all white people are racist. I'm just speaking to the ones that are in power and in these high places, because I think that they don't even care about white people either. I don't think it's about race. I think it's about really, if you ain't part of their clubs and little fraternities and societies, we think it's about race. But that's just a little topic I thought would be dope to start, because a lot of people wanted me to touch on like current events. That's one of them. And we got the Nolan Wells situation. I don't do a lot of these type streams often. A lot of people want to hear my opinion on that, and I just throw it out there for the panel if you guys choose to speak on it. What's good, Sir Drop? How you doing?
Yeah. The thing with the blacks and Mexicans thing.
Hold on,
go ahead.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm cooling out, man. With the whites and blacks, right? If you look at somebody and automatically judge them off their color to a totality, then you just not deep, right? Because everybody know the look inside. So cool. You got pieces of crap black people. You got pieces of crap white people. You got pieces of crap Mexicans. But then you also got the solid thoroughbreds that's not pieces of crap. And if your eyes and your soul can't see the difference, that's when you get these radical blackity blacks and KKK members and all that because they don't see the inside. They only looking at the outside and the atrocities that each one has done instead of saying that's not all the people. That's just how I'm looking at it on black and white. But how y'all feeling, man? Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. Salutes to the panel we got here thus far. Sound mind body. You was saying thanks for your patience and everything, man, and for
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was just that's something that it's kind of funny, man, because I'm from Venice Beach. So whenever I say that to people, they always not speaking about you, but just, most of my life, people know Venice Beach for the gang activity. But when I was young, I was a skater, man. I was on my skateboard. So I didn't uh I didn't know anything about it. It's kind of funny because I grew up there and I didn't know nothing about gangs until I left Venice Beach. But every time I bring that up, people know it for the gang activity. And the same thing in LA. But the thing with Mexicans and blacks here, that's something that, unfortunately, the gang thing is still strong here in LA. And, I have to deal with it sometimes, but the way I've been dealing with it as I get older is I talk to people more. You know what I mean? I don't, no matter how somebody looks, as long as I don't feel threatened, like I don't mind going up to people because I want to know. You know what I mean? Because I work with a bunch of Mexican people. LA was founded by blacks and Mexicans, by black families and Mexican families. And some people know that. A lot of people don't know that. But I, recently, last, 5, 6 years, whatever, the way that I feel like I can make an improvement in that situation is just by talking to random people and not allowing myself to be in that, what I call it, a layer. It's like a layer of mentality, like layers of an onion. It's like there is that layer of the black versus Mexican thing. But what I've done recently is I talk to more people and I ask them I ask them how they feel, because I think part of the issue, like, I'm not in a gang, I ain't never been a gangster. So the only way that I can really, find the truth in it is talking to people, whether it's just, an old Mexican lady working somewhere at a bakery or something, or if it's a thug ass gangster dude or whoever it is, at least I can have a conversation with people and, see what their mentality is. And what I found is that, if you're not involved in that stuff, like most people, they think it's a shame, they think it's a shame that it's like that. So, I try to talk to people and, see where they're at and maybe let them know, like, there's intelligent brothers out here too. So maybe if I talk to enough people, then I can have an effect where enough people are going to remember, well, I did meet and talk to that one intelligent dude. So, that's basically all I could do, man.
that's facts. Big facts though. I actually feel that, my brother. I appreciate that, man. I
Yeah,
hear
for
you.
sure.
I see you back. Raptor News. What's good, man? How you doing? Why not Trinity? Thank you for the donation.
You know I love you, brother Sanchez. Thanks.
Why not Trinity said, greetings, bro. Sanchez, have a question. What does it mean when someone says they work with the spirits? Absolutely nothing. It means nothing at all. What it means is a person trying to be deep, right? Now check it out. I'm gonna tell you something. If a person say they work with the spirits, they're looking for a way to legitimize or validate something else that's finna come behind that, some kind of perk or or something they can do you can't do. They finna use that to not, and you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like saying, yeah, you know, I don't go for all that. It's like saying, God told me to tell you this, Sanchez. No, God would have just told me, and the spirits would have just told me too. Now you work with the spirits. Why don't the spirits work with everybody? That's the question I would ask. Well, you got to have a connection. If you ain't tuned in to the, see, you know, that's how that goes. That just me personally. Why not Trinity? I think that's one of those scams. I work with spirits. You know, my thing is, if the person ain't saying, well, listen, I can discern spiritual frequencies and energy. When I walk in a room, I can feel vibrations around people, peep vibes. I have a sense of strong discernment and intuition. Okay, I go with that, but I work with the spirits. The spirits. What spirits? Who spirits? Who's the dead people you're talking to? We can get specific with this, right? I'll start getting specific, but that's just me. I'll fall back and see if anyone else want to speak to that, or if there's anyone here that work with the spirits. Maybe there's someone here that work with the spirits, man. Shout out to them people. To the people in the chat room, if you're a Christian, you know, you can come up with any question you want, because I know I've been putting a lot of stuff out concerning Christianity. I do have a couple of comments I think I'm going to read from past videos and, you know, probably address them here as we rotate, see what's up with the callers and stuff. Yeah, shout out to Why Not Trinity for that. So at this point, I'm going to go to one of these comments. I don't think anybody on the call had a specific topic they wanted to bring to the bill, as far as, because anything goes. So what we do have here is, we have a comment here. Okay, we have a caller that says they called in. Okay, that's right, Rep. They say you want to talk about a monarchy. What you saying? Okay, a monarchy. That's interesting. Like that's kind of random. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, for sure. Go ahead. I'll queue up my comment to whenever you're done, White Raptor. You got me interested. I wasn't expecting that. A monarchy is what White Raptor is going to speak on. Oh, I got to unmute your mic for you. Go ahead, my bad. Yeah, unmute your mic. You got it. Take.
Thanks a lot. Hey, man, you've taken me down a rabbit hole of etymology that has just opened up and expanded my horizons beyond, I mean, the natural belief of what people understand. Thank you for that. I got to let you know.
Oh, man, I'm humbled.
Yeah. So the reason why I bring up monarchy, because this is so deep, I'm telling you. So Christianity and Catholic and all this have externalized everything that the scriptures are talking about. Let me quickly say that the pineal gland, the eye of the lamp, if your eye is full of light, then your whole body shall be full of light. But if the light which is in you is darkness, then how great is that darkness? This is specifically speaking about the light of the lamp, the pineal gland. Mentioned 3 times that I know of that I found so far in the Bible. I'm going to get the monarch. I got to make these connections. So the monarch, the headstone that Jesus builds his temples upon, is the sphenoid bone. I'm sure you've heard of the sphenoid bone, right? Correct, bro?
I couldn't tell you which one it is, but it does sound familiar.
Okay, the sphenoid bone is the only bone inside of the skull that touches all 18 other portions of the skull. All right, and when you Google, if you want, Google sphenoid bone for the audience. so they can see what I'm talking about, so that you can look at this and see that this is called a monarch butterfly. This is where they get the very word monarch, is because of this bone that is the headstone, which is built on all the other chambers of the skull.
Wow, I got you, bro. This, you know what? This is some fire syncretism, man, when you put them visuals with it. Let me share this with the panel, by the way. Go ahead. You got it. Good stuff here.
Okay, so the monarch itself is built off the British monarch. Okay, this is so deep. It gets my heart pumping because this stuff is really deep. So over here, yeah, if you look at these things, you can see that it looks like a butterfly. It looks like a bat, depending on whether it is a from the top, the bottom, introverted, from the backside, or the sides. You can see all the different angles. This is where they get the owl. Why do the slave masters choose an owl for their depictions? Because the owl can rotate its head 360 degrees. Okay, and that represents 3 6s, because this is a system. It's a 666 system. So this is the when Jesus, now we look at this bone here and we connect this to the monarch. Okay, now the monarchy, this is where the word monarchy comes from, because this is their God, Jesus Christ, and they've externalized everything that the Bible is talking about. The Bible is about spiritual ascension within. Jesus said, "You will not see the kingdom of God coming with striking observation, for the kingdom of heaven is within." He's specifically speaking about the brain, everything that exists. Our insight, our intellect, our information all comes from the mind, the higher mind. So now they've got us believing that Moses went up on Mount Sinai for 40 days and 40 nights and was giving 10 commandments carved by the finger of God. This is all magic, by the way. And they use Hollywood to produce these movies that, they capture your attention, but it's all fake. So Moses is externalized as well, because the commandments of God are on the left and right tablets of our mind. This is this. I don't know if you can see me, but this is what the tablet, the 10 commandments are written on the left and right hemisphere of the brain, and the left and right hemisphere of the brain being both male and, or should I say, masculine and feminine. So what's happened now? I've connected the pineal gland to the lamp. That's the lampstand. That's the illuminated. That's the eye that they keep, that Egyptology teaches us, is the eye on the pyramid, the back of the dollar bill. It's the secret eye. It's the covered up eye. It's all that symbolism. So now I've connected for you the left and right hemisphere of the brain, which is this is where the covenant is. All right. Now we look at the cranium, which is the skull, and the skull itself, that is the Ark of the Covenant. And you've done a lesson on this yourself about the keystone. Without the keystone in the Ark collapses. So you need the keystone. Well, these people, they do everything in reverse. And this is why the monarch butterfly, the sphenoid bone, is considered the way it is. It's on the lower part of the mind. It's down here, and it connects everything. It touches everything: the sinus cavity, the eye cavity, the cranium, the temporal lobes, the back of the occipital lobe. It touches everything. So now you have the eye of the lamp. You have the 10 commandments on the left and right hemisphere of the brain, all externalized. Now we go to the Christ oil, the Christ fluid, the dimethylene tryptamine, which is what's produced in this part of the brain that's called a corpus callosum. Okay, corpse in Latin means dead. So why do the slave masters call this one part of our brain the corpse, the corpus callosum? Well, it's because this is what produces the fluid inside of our brain, which we call the chrism. This is where Christos in Christ comes from. It comes from chrism. Chrism is a secretion. The very word secret comes from secretion. They're hiding this secret of the secretion that exists inside of the corpus callosum, a dead part of the brain, which is a corpse. And that is what America is. It is a corporation today. It is not a country. Okay. It's a dead corporation. This is why they want you to file a fictitious business license. This is why you have to sign certain things. I want everybody to know that everybody on this plane of existence, we have all, if there's any truth to the Bible, we've all taken the mark of the beast. You take the mark of the beast right when you're spit from the womb, and they give you a vaccination, or they give you a birth certificate, or they give you a social security card. But what is the very first market? The very first market that exists was when Jesus was going through the marketplace. The market is the first mark. And what did they sell mostly at market and bargain and stuff with? Pots, pottery, and bread. Bread is bread is a metaphor for cheddar, for cheese, for the money, for the power. For that was the first sign of the mark, was the money. The bread means money in this metaphor that I'm sharing with you. And monetary in English gematria means 666. So now I've connected the mind, the higher mind, this is the God brain, the cerebrum, to the lower brain, which is the cerebellum. The cerebellum, this is where you get the God's Elohim. In the beginning, God Elohim. God in this parable is Elohim, which is a plural of Eloah. God's in the ordinary sense, but specifically used of a supreme creator. So that God Elohim is used. And this is confirmed in Revelations 13:15, which says that the second beast was permitted to breathe into the image of the first beast, so that the image could speak and cause those that didn't worship it to be killed. So there was a God or when I say gods, or I think of gods, or I say gods, I'm talking about mankind created on the sixth day of creation. Revelations chapter 18, verse 18 is exactly talking about the sixth day of creation. Look at the parable. The parable starts, here's a call with wisdom. So wisdom is Sophius, it is the feminine, it is the feminine mind. And then it says, let him who has insight. Insight is the mind. That is the definition for the mind. So everything that we see, perceive, and everything comes from the mind. Let him who has insight calculate the number of the beast. The very first time that beast is used in the Bible is Genesis 1:25, when God creates the beast of the field, each according to their kind. This is a hidden parable for God created the United Nations, each according to their kinds. So it's a hidden, the scriptures are hidden texts. They are riddles, and they're meant to be figured out. So now we move on to the white horse. I don't know if everybody's still here with me, but now I'm going to ask you, brother.
Yeah, I was just finna tell you we still here with you. You've been going a minute there, man. I tell you what, how about we transition here then? Since you kind of going into the biblical decoding, and I have been researching lately, I've been speaking about deja vu. I just put a video out about deja vu. And the thing about deja vu, I think that it proved time isn't fixed. And I think when we read the Bible from, from a Gnostic perspective, how you just did there, that the Bible actually say that when it says like it was written all things must be fulfilled. It's talking like, I don't know if you guys ever generated a video using an AI prompt and you have to write it before the video is generated. It was written because the Bible says in the beginning was the word. What are the ancients trying to tell us? Why are they keep repeating in the beginning was the word before anything else manifested? Then one way I said that could make sense if our reality is a simulation and everything was pre-written before it's carried out, because the Mayan taught that the past, present, and future is already manifested. And if that's true, guess what? It will explain deja vu, because look, you can't remember something that hasn't happened before. I can remember yesterday because it happened. I can remember it. But if it had happened before, how I can remember it? According to the ancients, we can remember the future because it's already happened. Now that's
Right.
some crazy shit. And
that's,
people would have questions. Well, how is that so? It's very simple if you have time to break it down for someone who's patient to try to understand it. But I'll turn the mic over there.
yeah,
I'll turn the
yeah.
mic
So
over there.
if you would now, I would ask you to pull up a picture of the hippocampus. All right, we're going to look at the hippocampus, and this is the white horse that Jesus Christ rides in on. You see, I keep trying to tell everybody the Bible is externalized. The book of Enoch was about spiritual ascension. Okay, what they did is they took the spiritual ascension end of it and they gave us astronauts. Now they tell us when we got to, if you want to get out of here, you got to look to the sky and we're going to fly out of here like that. Well, that's horseshit, because, you know, we have a firmament that is above us. So
that's why the Bible say no flesh and blood can enter the kingdom. They was talking about the heavens above. You got to have an out of body experience.
So the heavens above, bro. So get this. This is where it all falls apart, because I've went real deep into studying this etymology. All right. Let's look at all the gods in the Bible real quick. I'm going to run them through you. You have God Elohim in the very beginning, God who created the heaven and earth. If you look at the vowels that are injected here into our language, because vowels are the mark of the beast. The Hebrew language didn't have vowels. And
I hear a lot of people say that, but I don't know if I can. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me show you. So the very word Ea represents the Samaritan god Enki. In the beginning, God created Ea and created the heaven, Ea, and the earth, Ea. Enki. If you look at the vowels and you look at A-E-I-O-U, it's plainly saying Enki, I-O-U. So I'm saying that everything that was created in this plane of existence was created as a slave. The spirit, the source, the force that moves all things in place did create this plane of existence. But what people don't understand is when he creates all the animals, the birds in the air, the creepy crawly things and all of that, he created us, flesh suits, without any intellect, empty brains, empty souls, empty nothing, just in the brain. All we know is we're walking around, we're robotic NPCs pulling fruit off of trees and stuff.
Why would you? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So so this God, Elohim, when he says, let us make mankind in our image, mankind has already been created. It's down here. What he's talking about is let us as spiritual beings take over these bodies, because the brains are empty. They're flesh suits, but there's a code in us. There's a higher code that is from the Most High, the spirit, the source that moves all things in place. That is the higher mind, the cerebrum, the cerebellum. Now, this is where I'm going to make connections. So cerebellum means the lower mind. It means the behind. It means, and when you look at cerebellum, you connect to parabellum. Now, when we look at parabellum, it means at war. So what happened is everything that we have been taught, all the evil and every piece that exists is us inside of our minds. It's taking place inside of the mind. There is nothing happening out there because it's created in an illusion. An illusion is 666. So what mankind did is they have found a way through technology, through the cell towers, and our ancients back then were way, way, way more intelligent than what we are now. They knew how to use crystals in a position where if you put them together and stuff, they create a frequency, a vibration and stuff that could open.
Oh yeah, we can still do that today. Crystal grids. Yep.
Yes,
Yeah.
they open up portals. This is how they are watching us. We are literally being watched from spiritual entities behind the veil, and they're capable of moving around. They're showing us in all the movies, Transcendence, The Matrix, Lawnmower Man, Hunger Games, King Kong. It goes on and on. If you start watching movies and stop watching them as entertainment and start looking for like, okay, are they trying to show me something hidden? Then things will start opening up to you, because the truth must be revealed to us. The world, this world, 9:24, Job says it's been turned over to the hands of the wicked. The wicked, if this world's turned over, if there's truth to that, and this world has been turned over to the wicked, would the wicked teach us about true spiritual ascension? Or would they try to teach us to put a mediator between God and our higher self? What can I say?
There you go, man. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. Hey, these facts spoken. Let's give a shout out to Jack Elinsky and Norrare for joining. And we also have Rumham Solo joining. Thank y'all, everyone in the chat room that's supporting the show. I guess there's a new feature. It's called coins or jewels. I'm still learning that, but I see all of those. Appreciate the coins or the gifts of whatever. But salutes to the people in the chat, man. Make sure y'all like and share the video. We have Project Baby Buddha joining as well. So who we have next on the microphone, ladies and gentlemen? If no one grabs the mic, then I guess I can speak here for a minute and kind of respond to what Raptor News was saying there and kind of, I guess, piggyback and build off of what he's saying here. Wait, let's put the screen share back up. So you brought up Inky. Now, White Raptor, I want to ask you a question. Do you think when you think of Inky, do you think of a literal deity? Because I made this collage here, this syncretism here. Now, this collage has, 8 different gods, or 7 different gods, but in the top left, that's an image of our brain cut open. And when you were showing the cerebral and the hippocampus and all that, the connecting points you were showing, the monarch butterfly, it shapes like Inky here. It shapes like this same concept that I've been teaching on here with Yahweh and all these other deities. But if you look at the North Pole in the middle of the flat Earth, all the magnetic ley lines connect right there. So it's the same way that the body is made, because as within, so without all that, this particular part of the body where all these ley lines connect, it literally shapes like the cosmic bird at the North Pole that's at the top of the Mayan cosmos. Even if you pull up a totem pole here, this is your spinal cord with that monarch butterfly that he was just talking about right there at the top of it. That's the bird at the top of the totem pole right there, because it's right at the top of your spinal column. So I was just building on what he was saying. This is the dove that lands on the cross in Christianity. You know, all of that stuff. Shout out to Day Lovin'. Said current events possible, World War III, all these wars. I want to speak on current events as well. And I just want to be honest with y'all. I ain't really been up to what's current. And part of me doing this show was hoping that people come on and kind of fill me in on. Because I'm going to tell you, I've turned my TV off for a while, and I've just been focusing on curating my channel with the information that made me to begin with. And if you look at the way that the stars are aligned, we in Saturn retrograde right now. And if you understand how y'all supposed to be moving right now, y'all supposed to be unplugging and going within and not being distracted and focusing and doing the work in the dark that nobody see that's making you great. That's like right now, I can be going live every day covering a different event, making a lot of money. But guess what, though? I'm focusing on future stuff, not quick stuff that then what's the next trend? What's the next topic? See, you filling up your channel with a bunch of content that's not timeless. Ain't nobody going to be talking about that next month. So I'd rather fill up my channel with a bunch of evergreen stuff. People going to always wonder about deja vu, the Bible. Like, I want to just kind of focus on what was really important to me, because I found myself making a lot of money, but I wasn't really focusing on things that's really dear and important to me. I'm focusing on what I should be talking about because it's hot right now. It's the topic. And it's like, part of me is so, I'm learning, the more gray get in my hair, I learn to protect my inner peace. I learn to be less reactive and all that. So I've kind of went within. I ain't really covering everything like I used to, which is why I haven't been live that much. And I've been uploading a lot of Christianity, Bible stuff. And people been telling me, man, what you doing, Sanchez? Look at all this stuff going on. Just like people telling me now. And that's the reason why I did this stream right here. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, I gotta be honest, I don't really know what's going on, man. Shout out to D. Allen Warren. Y'all are ask for these streams, but at the end of the day, you have to end up filling me in on a lot of these world events, because I've been in my own little reality. And I would recommend y'all to do the same. I know you don't like my response because you want me to speak on, current events or whatever, but the show was for you guys to speak on the current events. It's anything goes with me. And if anything goes, that leave the door open for me to still be able to talk syncretism. You feel me? I can talk syncretism, Christianity, and we can do world events if you want to call in and do it too. And I'll respond to you. So for sure. Floor is open, guys. Who's the next caller we got here? We have, how many people we got on the call? We got 1, 2, 5, 6. We have 6 callers. Does anyone want to speak at this time? If not, I'll move forward. They going once, going twice. I'm going to go ahead and move forward here. And I wanted to deal with a couple of comments, from previous streams. Now, if someone want to call in and change the subject and get on like current events, I'm down with it, man. Anything goes. I'm not capping with the title. Anything goes. Now let me go to my notes right, since anything. We finna go and get into some responses here. By no particular order. What I do, guys, I be scanning the comment section of my videos, and I screenshot comments and put them in a folder for shows like this. And I can just reach into that folder, grab a comment, and boom, this is what we got, what it says here. Okay, man, I wanted to get into something deep, but this is what came out the bag. It says, why are you using the N-word? That's pretty divisive. The blacks don't like being called that. First of all, this seemed like a bot, because what humans say, the blacks. You should just say blacks don't like being called that. But shout out to Marlon Wells being 3 of 10. What's good, Marlon? It's good to see you, Marlon. Flat power, peace and love, people. Fire show, bro. Finally caught a live show. Appreciate you. Well, I haven't been going live a minute. I've been uploading a lot. Check this out, y'all. Let's talk about the N-word. because this is a comment that was left on my music video. You know, I use the N-word a lot in my music videos, and if you don't like the N-word, guess what? I'm gonna be using the B word, the H word. I have explicit lyrics that in my music, and I'm gonna continue doing it. I think we be offended by the wrong thing. You worried about somebody using profanity, but you ain't worried about the words that's really destroying you on a political level. The words that's really destroying your people is a paper genocide. It's a systematic oppression. If you're letting a word hurt you, you can't teach your children to walk away from folks. First of all, I look at the N-word as a word that is ours. We shouldn't stop using it as a term of endearment. I don't think nothing is wrong with it. I think if we was calling ourselves something before the enemy was calling it, and he decided to call us what we was already calling ourselves, but he called it, like, if I look at the white man and I say, you filthy American, he ain't gonna wanna not be an American no more. That kind of reverse psychology don't work on nobody but simple-minded people. So before anybody called us niggas, that was what we called ourselves, Nagas. Go and do your research, Nagas. There's whole entire places named after our presence in those places, like Nagasaki, and different words like this with the word. You can see where the word Niger, Africa, come from. Like the word is a derivation of ninja. Like, it's so crazy how the word Naga is so ancient, and it's connected with us because that's who the hell we were. It's a simple word that meant serpent people. And let me show you what these Nagas looked like. Watch this. Show you what these serpents looked like. They're called Nagas. Look at them. Look at that. See this? They got black Buddhas throughout Southeast Asia. So what we got to realize is that just because Christianity took away our ancient spiritual system and they don't want us to identify how we was identifying as Nagas, and that word have evolved to nigger. And even the white man will tell you that's a derogatory word. I'm going to punish you if you use it, because it's reverse psychology. Why the hell would the people in power care about your feelings being hurt while they shooting you down in the street and hanging you on goddamn trees? Now these people poisoning you, they got systematic oppression against your people and all kind of shit, and you think they give a fuck about your feelings, but not your water, not the air you breathe. But they care that you're insulted by the N-word. Let's punish them for it. You don't see the game being played, just like they insulted by the swastika. Why can't grown people be grown? We don't need you to police us from words and symbols. We need grown folks to fucking grow up and realize words shouldn't hurt you, symbols shouldn't hurt you, and people can talk like they want long as they don't put their hands on you. Now watch this right here, right? It show you is some bull crap. If I enslave some people and I don't want them to have their original identity, I would use reverse psychology to take their identity away. People do it to Mexicans all the time. These Mexicans come over here, they get a green card, they are citizens here. They earn their citizenship. And soon as somebody get mad at them, they'll say, you're a Mexican. And guess what the Mexican will say? I'm an American. Here go my green card. So the Mexican will deny being a Mexican just to prove to you, no, I'm one of you. No, I'm not. I'm an American. That's reverse psychology. Now you don't want to call yourself what the fuck you really are just to fit in with this system and this establishment that we incorporated in. And White Raptor was just trying to tell you that the mark of the beast was your social card, your goddamn birth certificate, and you'll stand right up there and say, I'm an American. You know, you'll denounce the N-word because you want to be called an American over Naga, which is the spiritual origins of who we are. Even when we say the word, we get a feeling that we know, man, can't nobody describe. When a nigga say, my nigga, what up, my nigga? Like, everyone know the energy behind this word is because it's ancient and we always used it as a term of endearment. If someone who don't like you and say, you filthy nigger, right? If he do that and you say, I'm not a filthy nigger, now you trying to defend that you ain't what you really are. It's reverse psychology. Like I said, when foreigners come over here and Americans get mad at these people, we will say, you filthy Japanese or you filthy Korean. And what we're really trying to let them know is you really not one of us for real, but them people earn their citizenship. And you're trying to play on the fact that, well, you know, I was here first type shit. You know, so that's what I'm saying. And those people will go out their way and let you know, no, I'm an American now. I'm an American now, man. And in a way, they're denouncing what the hell they really are just to prove to you they part of this shit we in. And everybody, you're falling for that reverse psychology with this N-word thing, because ain't no debating with me that this is what we was calling ourselves. The question is, why don't you want to call yourself what the hell you are now? The whole world know you as niggas. And you know how dope that'll be to embrace that shit, and it'll take all the power away. That's why they mad, because when we start embracing it, the shit turned into $1 billion word. Now you got other people who don't even use the word nigga, who ain't even black. They can't rap without saying the N-word because your shit don't sound official without it, because it got some energy in it that's been there since ancient time that these people was using. Niggas will tell you, don't call me no nigga, so you must listen to nothing but classical music and shit. Like, it's just a word, bro. And it ain't the word, it's how you use it. It ain't the gun, it's how you use it. Shout out to K Smooth for being 4 of 10, helping us reach our goal, K Smooth. Appreciate the love. Shout out to the sister Sally McDermott coming through as always, helping us to reach these goals, sister. We appreciate the continued support. Thank you for being 5 of 10. So I don't think that, like, if you ask any black person why you don't like the N, because it's derogatory, then the next question is, who made it derogatory? Because that person got power. If my ancestors was using this word and it had positive connotations to it, and just because somebody else used the same word in a negative way, I see it the way my enemy see it. Well, then I might as well see my skin the way my enemy see it. I might as well see everything through the eyes of my damn enemy then. Anybody want to speak to this N-word? Let's go to, we got Rumham, we got Won't Let Me. Oh my God, you know what? Let me do something real quick, people. It's this feature on here that I was offered and I opted into it. Let me turn that off because it's actually making it hard for me to have people chime in. You don't need me to unmute you. So whoever unmute first, they got the floor, and we'll start doing it like that from now.
Yep. There we go. I got the flow.
You know, it grows everywhere.
Bro, I had the
Hold
flow.
on a second. I got an order right now. It's going to be drop, Hammers, Facts, Rumham, and then back to Sound Mind. Thank y'all. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. I just want to do a sidebar, and I'm going to give it to dude that was chiming in with me. I just wanted to go back to the word, right? The Lord spoke the word, and if you take the Elohim and put the L into the word, you get the word world, and if you take the W off, you get Lord. So I just wanted to plug that in. But go ahead, dude, that was coming in.
Sorry about that little muting thing. Go ahead, sound mine. My bad. You next.
Okay, yeah. The thing that you have been speaking on recently with deja vu and dreams and stuff. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but I'm one of those people that like sometimes I'll have dreams about shit that happens like 2 days later, and it's something that it comes and goes. Like it'll happen for a month or two, and then it won't happen for another year or so. And when I was young, it happened a lot. You know, they say your brain is more open. So after studying quantum physics and mechanics and all these things, I think what's really happening, man, I think each individual brain is tuning in to, for lack of a better word, a personality, right? I don't want to call it a spirit or your higher self. I want to, let's say we're tuning
This
into
is
a
quantum
personality.
physics, you said?
Well, the quantum physics part is coming.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Good.
this is more just just the idea that each individual person is tuning into their self, right? The quantum physics part is the idea more of the holographic universe theory, where you're talking about this simulation being presented in the form of a hologram. So I think what's happening is as the brain is tuning in, I think when we're asleep, the brain has more leeway and it's in another wavelength, like the theta, the gamma, the delta, whichever wavelength it is, it's in another wavelength. So I think that, and this goes along with the stuff that you're saying in terms of everything being written already. I think that when we sleep or when we're in a different phase, our brain is basically just tuning into something and it's been written, and that's why we can tune into it. And sometimes we are creating like the next part that's been written, like writing a book. So I think that when we hit different phases of consciousness, we just tune into a different part of, let's say, a book that's being written, and you may happen to tune into a page that's like, it's not, the page ain't gonna turn for another 2 days, 3 days, but you see a little piece of it, and then when that page turns in 3 days, then you see what was written, which is what you were looking at in your dream. For me, it was always in dreams and stuff. Like I've had deja vu's here and there, but not a lot of them.
Yeah. I think that the weirdest part of a deja vu experience is you know what the fuck is going to happen the very millisecond it start to unfold, but you just can't get the words out of your mouth until it all pass and be fulfilled. You can't disturb it. And I'm going to tell you why I think that's true. The ancestors said a future already happened. They said that every day is its own parallel reality that's just recycling into the now. So you already exist in tomorrow. All the actions you gonna do tomorrow, you doing them right now. That you just has not passed into this reality yet. And when tomorrow get here, you won't be able to change the script. You just acting it out day to day. But now check this out, right? If something already happened, you can't change it. Like yesterday happened, so I can't change it. And if the ancestors is correct that the future already happened, that explains why we can't change deja vu, because it's just a memory that's a future memory versus a past one. You know?
Yeah, that's exactly it, man. When you did that show, you started going into deja vu, man. You were describing exactly stuff that I've experienced, just in a different way. Like I never thought of it like that, but you were describing it exactly. You're talking about having a picture of something, but it just hasn't happened yet, and then you're talking about if you can go into the past and you can go into the future, and it was written and stuff. And I was just like, damn, that's exactly what I've seen, but my like the other part of my brain, I guess, looks at it in the holographic sense. Like you're like, imagine a stylus, right? Like you have a stylus that's reading a vinyl record. It's dipping into a groove and then it's vibrating, right? So imagine that same process, but you're actually writing, you're using the machine that actually writes the vinyl record. So the stylus is actually putting the vibration into the vinyl, and that's what causes the curves and the waves. Like that's how I really started to see time itself. And then I said to myself, well, what if I can experience the stylus itself, right? And this is kind of like what you were saying with lucid dreaming, being inside of a dream and then knowing you can do this or that, but you're still dreaming. Like you can't, you can't really change anything. But what if you can get to that actual point that's impressing upon what they call the qubit when you're talking about the holograph thing? They're talking about the light is actually the shadow of an impression that a stylus is making on a qubit in some dimension that's actually just like pressing out a vinyl record. It's writing, but it's encoding things in light. And then that friction, that spark creates a shadow, and the shadow is actually what we're experiencing. Like we're not even experiencing the real light. We're experiencing the shadow of the light.
A distorted representation, like Plato was trying to say with the cave. And let me give a shout out to let me give a shout out to Christian Smith for being 6 of 10, helping us reach our goals. Appreciate the love. I also want to revisit this N-word conversation. Anyone on a call that is offended by the N-word? I'm just curious. But yeah, that'll be to the chat room as well. Shout out to everyone on the call. Anything goes tonight, guys. We all over the place intentionally.
Flat power, bro.
Bro, man.
I got a problem with the N-word.
Okay.
Nukes are not real, so I'm tired of that N-word being.
I hear that.
Right.
Nice.
I hear that. That's a good.
Yeah, some people I think they just like to tell people what to do. So they want to tell you can't say something,
Oh, they have been always doing that.
So. Well, I think it really is. They're just programmed to remember now. The people in power tell us what to love, what to hate, who's your enemy, who's your friend, and some people are just so fucking controlled. They don't think for themselves. They just go with the norm, the majority, right?
Yeah.
So. And that's really how you end up. Don't say the N-word. Why? Because that's a rule that a lot of people agreed to by social engineers who want to ban it along with the swastika and other symbols for their own spiritual warfare purposes to delete who the hell you is. Now, it's crazy because the people with no identity would tell you, I'm offended by you calling me a nigger. And they ain't done enough research to realize that at some point the whole world called us that. And it ain't nothing but a simple Google search. All you gotta do is know that the word nigger used to be spelled N-A-G-A. But most folks don't even know that. They don't know about the black Buddhas and all that and what we were. Because they told you came over here on a slave ship from Africa. And our people so damn emotional. And I'm going to tell you some more smoke I got, right? Christians believing that life started in Africa is crazy. Because, like, for example, all of us got people in our family who Christians. And they'll tell you, black man, we come from Africa. Why you hate yourself? Christians who are Pan-Africans, to me, they're fake Christians. And I'm going to tell you why. They don't listen to what they Bible say. They listen to what man tell them over the Bible. The Bible told them humans come from Eden in the center of the earth. But they will listen to the damn evolutionists and eugenicists tell them we come from Africa as monkeys. And they'll go with that and they'll say, fuck this Adam and Eve story. Now, look at how hypocritical this is now. They will go to church and teach Adam and Eve and then debate you in school that we come from Africa. And they'll get so goddamn hypocritical with it, they will now have to just make Africa Eden now to make they lie right. Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, well, they fix everything up every 5-6 years. They come with a new theory for you. You know, they throw somebody like Neil deGrasse Tyson out there to tell you some new bullshit. You know what I mean?
Because that's
They be
our
switching it up,
handler. That's black people's handler. People like Neil
huh?
Tyson. They got our
Yeah,
handlers up there that's always there to check a nigga like me who want to think outside the box for sure. You right.
yeah, yeah. So
And our
that's how
people
they
gonna
do.
root for him because he got the views. He gonna just reinforce the majority of what we already been taught. Now we know that the definition of a fool is a people that keep trying the same thing, getting the same results.
Same thing.
But our people will keep reinforcing these norms and get mad at anyone try to get them to think outside the box and wonder why we deteriorating as a nation.
Yeah, that's true. You know, that takes brain power, man. All that thinking. Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Guess what
Cognitive
Man,
though?
dissonance.
Guess what
Cognitive
though?
dissonance.
Our enemy got time for it.
straight up. Oh man, straight up, dude. I used to have conversations with my young homies, man, and they would get all heated about something political, and I'd be like, man, you got to remember in the dynasty days, like the Han dynasty, Ming dynasty, man, they had 500-year plans, man. You got to remember these people plan out like 500 years at a time. They're not just tripping on some today shit. They're, plotting everything right for you, building,
Yeah.
in my opinion, building a fucking cage all around your
Oh
brain,
yeah,
and
they built it.
you just
Yeah.
watching it happen.
And look, somebody in the chat room, salutes to them, much love to them. Somebody said, I don't like being called nothing negative or degrading. I'm gonna tell you what you really need to focus on, right? I don't like someone defining for me what's negative or degrading. That's what you should be focused on. Because a lot of black folks will say, well, I don't like the word nigga because it's negative. No, you shouldn't like the fact that there's some people in power that can define what's negative and positive.
It's the same thing they call an Irishman a Mick. We don't get mad about it. We're like, yeah, what do you want there, Guinea? That's how we talk. Fuck it. We ain't gonna get
Right.
offended.
Like that's the real power. Like that's the real conversation that need to be had. Who decides, okay, if a motherfucker starts saying the flat power symbol is equivalent to the swastika, we gotta ban it. Now we know that we use it as a term and endearment. Look at my nigga rum ham hat.
Bro,
But they gonna say, but to me, it's a form of it, and boom, 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 and they ban it. And if everyone get on board, then hey, the symbol is just banned because it hurts somebody's feelings. That's the kind of world we living in.
but the fist is actually the communist sign. Oh, you're a socialist because you have the fist.
But if you really want to be honest, it's really a universal symbol that the communists used and made popular, but plenty of groups can use it for plenty different things. There's just some symbols no one can claim because I think I just think the act of
What's up, man?
yeah, I think the act of balling your fist up and putting it in the air, who can claim credit for being the first human to do that? Then we can say it's they symbol then. The first human that ball their fists up and throw it in the air for anything pride or powerful or strength, then we can say they created that symbol. I don't think we can do that with communists. If we can, then I'm wrong. But salutes to y'all.
Be selective. That just takes hours of debate. So, but
the floor is open.
yeah, I want to catch you up on first.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to catch you up on the news, bro. All right, anything domestic news? All right, it's just NPCs and central casting, and anything overseas is just Masons. They're just having their little blood war since the albino freaking reptile died. So that's about it for that. So we just stick to the syncretism and flat power. We can get the hell out of here because this place is going to shit. But it's still blue sky out. It's fucking nice. I ain't getting no chemtrails like the last 3 days. That's good enough for me, right? That's how bad it is. Oh, but then chemtrail today, so it was all right day. Fucking crazy shit.
All right, word them up, yo. What's going on, guys? Yo.
But I was thinking about when you were talking about the cerebrum, the dome and everything. And I thought of the G and the K, the 7-Eleven, and that on your spinal is right up underneath your reptilian brain, and that's what gives you, and that has protein and potassium. And right now they got it, they're trying to get us away from protein and potassium, so we can't think for ourselves. So that's why they're messing with all the farming and everything that's going around. We want to talk about that.
I don't know enough about it, to be honest with you.
Well,
I stopped eating meat a while ago, if that counts.
Yo, bro. What's going on, man? Guess he's not there.
Oh, Sanchez, I don't hear him. You guys hear him?
No.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back.
Right.
Well, what were you saying about the farm thing, about the different warehouses catching on fire and all of that stuff?
Yeah, and
No,
that's
What's going on, man?
and
Guess he's not there.
self ID. Can I get a mic check?
I don't hear him. You guys
Can I
hear
get
him?
Can I get a mic check?
I'll be back. Can you hear me?
Okay, self ID. Hold on, everyone. Mute up, everyone. Mute up, please. Self ID. We need you to turn your YouTube video off because we're getting feedback from that YouTube video. When y'all join the call, turn off your YouTube videos. Shout out to the panel. We're gonna keep the show going. I do got some political stuff that I wanted to bring up since y'all asked me to talk politics. Trump did a little small speech in Vegas. It was a small crowd. It was the mayor in Vegas is a big Trump supporter and all that. I'll show y'all the speech. I think it says, to me, anyone still support Trump? Anyone still support Trump?
Oh, you're asking us now, man? Come on, man.
Support Trump. Who supports Trump?
Yeah.
I
Not
mean,
this one.
something wrong with him.
Yo, bro, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It's Marlon. I just changed it to self ID.
What's up, man?
Oh,
What's
man.
good?
Feel like I'm home again.
Yeah, so everyone know if you live in Vegas, Marlon, like the economy here is suffering, yo. And it's like the casinos ain't getting it's the water, it's hell here.
Yep.
Trump came out here, they asked him about the economy. He was like, oh, don't listen to those polls. It's all lies. Vegas is doing better than it's ever been. Vegas is doing better than it's ever been. And I'm like, bro, are you like, this is,
Are you crazy?
This is the kind of president right here that's dangerous, man. This dude's dangerous right here, man.
He never,
because
he never
listen,
been elected for him.
I'm gonna land here why he's dangerous, and I'm gonna let Marlon take over. He's dangerous because if you're a president that will ignore the polls of the people you're paying to go do the polls, that's crazy work. That's crazy. If you able as a president to say, I don't like the numbers I'm seeing, so I'm gonna say this as a lie, damn, that's crazy. But you'll quote the polls and the numbers when it shows you doing well, when it shows Trump is doing some good. That's crazy, man. And I'll fall back there.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything that he's.
Hold on a second. Who are they supposed to be?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Donald Trump live in his own world. You know, he never should have been elected because he can't in no way relate to. I'm talking about anybody who worked for him. He can't even relate to most people who even got their own small business. He was already a billionaire when he went into office, so he don't really think what we got to say even matters. And so he don't even think he got to tell us the truth. He got to tell us what the truth is. In other words, he make it up as he go along.
Right.
And it's
Anybody
crazy.
still supporting Trump, I don't even understand how they subbed over here as woke as we is. Like, but yeah.
Gotta trust the plan, bro. Everything, man. The normies wake up, man. We're gonna take over the government, man. It's gonna happen.
And they did. It's worse than that, bro, because they are trying to merge Israel's army into our army. Like, you think about that for a minute. They're trying to merge Israel's army into our army.
Right. And people
So
will tell you, man, Trump's charisma, Trump's like, he's the only president. People don't care about his policies. They so blinded by his personality and charisma. And you can give me a boring ass president that's passing policies for the people, and that's my man. You can give me an entertaining ass president that's only doing for the rich in Israel, and I ain't fucking with him. I'll tell you he entertaining, but entertainment ain't gonna get my vote. It shows me we the same gladiator Roman-based dumbass society. Are you not
Right.
entertained? And you
Right.
and these folks will think they so smart.
well, he got us about to
Yeah.
start World War III because he don't want to admit when he lost. And he started going after Iran, and they cut off the oil. And he's really just, playing both ends of the what you call burning the candle at both ends, because the oil industry is just raking in the dough right now. Because every time he say, "Oh, we're gonna have peace talks," the oil prices go down. Every time they say, "Okay, the war back on," the oil prices go up. And so they putting their money down in between, and they just raking in the dough right now.
Yeah,
So
I
he ain't
noticed
thinking
that
about.
too. Yeah. He does that with a lot of different things. He does that with tech a lot too. He'll come out with
Mhm.
some major announcement about some tech bullshit, but it's really just pushing up, in my opinion, it's just pushing up certain stocks. His people make cash and then he'll do it again, but it'll be, he'll be talking about oil this time, or he'll be talking about whatever. And then he has a bunch of stuff that he says on his own platform. I mean, it's
Yeah,
all a
he
game. It's all
and
a
his
game.
family. He done made going on $2 billion, and he only been president for 2 years.
You mean since
He's
he was put in office?
yeah, he done made
Really?
two.
They came
Yeah,
out with that story? Oh, wow.
well, see,
Wait a minute, man. Let me run for president. Hold on, bro.
okay, but that's why the oh, and I've been meaning to talk about this too. That the crypto thing. There's coins that are use coins, and there are coins that they call meme coins. So he made his own coin, sold it to a
Right,
whole bunch of people,
right.
then dumped
I
it.
thought that
Then
was kind of ridiculous.
yeah, that's holding up the real crypto, because the real crypto is technology that's going to speed up the way money moves, just like Visa card did, and American Express or whatever bank or ATM or credit card. How you can use
What are you
those
talking
instead
about?
of a
The
check.
digital dollar? Is that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, the
Okay.
digital dollar, and then what the technology is that moves that value. As far
So
and
so
yeah, and
that'll
well,
bring
what
us
it
to the
is.
cat. My
Well,
bad. I
let me
didn't mean
get
to
this
cut
out right
you
quick.
off. You got it.
Yeah, let me get this out right quick. So that's what the Congress is voting on right now. They trying to get that through, but trying to get around Trump. They trying to stop him from doing what he's been doing in the crypto industry. But it's all upside down now, because in trying to stop him, they're holding up everybody else. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, well,
waiting
I
on.
mean,
So he done made his money now, but they're trying to put in law to where people in politics can't do like the insider traders do. You know how they know what company's gonna get the government contracts and all that, and they invest in those companies. And that's how Nancy Pelosi got richer than rich. You know, that's how they do it up there. They already know who's getting the government contracts, and that's how they insider. They call it insider trading, inside information. And people out here like us regular people betting on stocks, we don't have that information. So we out here, you know, on our own in the blind, but and they in the know on everything they bet on. Like Nancy Pelosi done outperformed every everything you can imagine. She done outperformed as far as picking the right stock. You know, so you name any one of them, you know, big trading platforms, she done outperformed all of them, which is crazy. But she don't want she. Well, go ahead, Drew.
No, to me, what they introducing is a cashless society. Like it's almost cashless now. If you're looking at Cash App, PayPal, digital bank accounts, direct deposits, all this, ain't nobody seeing no money no more. All we seeing is digits, right? So once they get this money out of the stream, then they can control every dollar. They know where every dollar is spent. They know where every dollar at. And if you can't account for them dollars, say you got 100,000 stashed in your house, right? You're gonna have to account for all that when they tell y'all to bring all y'all money in, because it's gonna go straight digital. So if you can't account for it, then it's just lost income, basically. So now they be able to control they get to see where everybody's money going because they got a fingerprint on it. They used to give us silver and gold to mark the money. They used to give us actual money to mark the money. Now they just giving us a digital devil. They just giving us a digital thing telling us what we got, so we can't even see our money. And I think that's what the whole Bitcoin and crypto and all that is pushing. But go ahead.
Fela B, much love to you, Fela B. And let me give a shout out to the sister Yanasi for joining. Let's give a shout out to Bobby Knight, man, joining. Salutes, man, to y'all.
Salute, my nigga.
Love.
Peace and love, Sanchez.
Anything goes tonight, sister Yanasi, brother Bobby, man, is glad to have y'all here. So yeah, this is gonna be a good show.
Most definitely. Salute everybody.
Yeah, those were some good points you made about the digital currency. A lot of people say that Bitcoin and all of that is just a run to get all of the quirks worked out of the system, you know?
Let me explain something to you, man. Let me explain something to you, bro. Like,
let me
hold on real quick. Real quick. I just want to save some time on this. Bitcoin cryptocurrency is a training session for universal income. And in the future of universal income, ain't gonna be no crypto, Bitcoin. Listen, this shit just gonna be a chip. Now, I know this sound cliche and biblical and the mark of the beast, the chip and all that. But 100%. This is some real shit, what I'm telling y'all. Like, Bitcoin cryptocurrency is not the end goal. That right there is more like a training session to prepare for some like big shit about to come. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In
my humble opinion.
No, I met some people that were foundational with Bitcoin, man, and they told me straight up what it was. You know, the thing with XRP, and then that other the chubby guy that went to prison. When they started looking into it, they saw how they were using it for political donations. It was like a backdoor political donation machine. You know, there's like a whole other layer of crypto that people don't know about, man. But again, yeah, I think, and I've been told that it's like training wheels for the for whatever the digital currency or digital government or whatever.
And another
they
thing,
got to work out the kinks.
I don't think we really having the right conversations when it comes to currency, right? Because the word currency is energy, right? And what we don't realize is they're literally building the reality. Now, for example, let me just cook for a minute. You can, if you parked your car far away from your damn remote, and you trying to find your car, you can put that shit up to your face and extend the signal to find your car. Now, most of y'all know that, most of y'all don't. But why
Right.
am I bringing that up? Every single human walking around right now, you are a living antenna, and signals can be bounced off of you, through you, and around you, and you can act as an extender to the energy grid that exists out there. That will cause you some of your life force energy, meaning we will age quicker, we will have cancers and stuff. People talk about 5G towers. Now, there's a lady out there, they think she crazy. She's been teaching about how we've been harvested for free energy, and she got the science and all that down with it. I'm gonna try to have her on. I forgot her name. People been sharing her with me.
I think I know who you're talking about. I heard of her before.
Yeah, I forgot her name, but because they don't want to push her, but she's on to something I've been thinking about. Is straight out the Matrix, and we know the Matrix based on a true story. I don't care what no damn body says.
Right.
That shit been
Yeah, the Matrix is
but-
real because the robots is real. The cars is robots. Don't you know that they about to put
That's
cameras on all
Marlon.
the
Damn.
new cars that look at you while you driving.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna
yeah.
monitor you while you drive, and if you don't drive, like they think, or your eyes is going, or you look down at your phone, you know, some people text, or they try to answer a text, or they, you know, even try to, you know, hold their phone and
see
that
Well,
shit
they
was.
have they have that technology now, though.
But
they
watch
have
this.
it now.
That's what I'm saying.
This is what we need to know.
In the cars and
This is what we need to know. The future is about being able to track every single one of us at any given time. Now, if I told you that's what they wanted for the future, you would be like, hell no, I'm not agreeing with that. But guess how they get us to agree with it? They say, hey, y'all, the future is beautiful. Look, we got a driverless car. You ain't gonna have to drive your car no more for yourself. Now, you think you getting a service, you getting a tracking device, because a driverless car is just a cell phone on wheels that can track your every location, every movement, all this shit. And this is how they rolling out this digital takeover, this digital grid. They rolling it out. You know, this new system.
Well, that's part of the that's part of the Ring cameras. Those video cameras people have on their doors. That Ring camera. That's exactly what that is, man. Leaving, going. They got you coming and going. You home, you not. Tracking all of that. As soon as everything went digital, man. Y'all remember when TV and radio went digital? That was the first thing I thought. I was like, oh man, they're building a cage, man. Because that means that your radio, TV, whatever, it's also a transmitter. You know what I mean? If it's analog, you're just picking up signal. But if it's digital, that means your TV, whatever it is, it can also transmit whatever it's picking up to another source location. You know, that's when I started looking at it like, man, they're building a big ass cage. Each of these digital innovations. Right. And it sends it right to China, man. There's somebody in China right now, broke in a mug, watching you do your thing and typing in keywords and shit.
Yeah, hey, let me do something. Let me do something. No, these are big facts. Sound mind body ain't. Sound mind body ain't doing them but spit.
Yeah.
Big facts though. No.
Yeah, man.
Hey, salutes to this panel we got. I think we got a fire combination of energies on here that's gonna give y'all a good time tonight, man. It's Friday. We ain't done it in a while. They tried to hack you, boy. Look, but we here. Man. Now check.
Take you out the game, cuz. What's going on?
I caught the end of that, bro. I caught the end of that show. That was the last live that I caught on late. And then you was getting off, and then you all said XRP hacked. Did you say it, or did you say somebody?
You know what? I don't want to talk about it. I want to give them a good show, but I appreciate, because one thing I know, I don't want to make it about me and being a victim of. Because guess what, people? The thing about it is, it's embarrassing to me because I was a dumbass and I shouldn't have failed for that, and it kind of makes it seem like I was desperate, like for money or to like for some deal or something. So it kind of, I don't really want to talk about it. So it's
Hey,
embarrassing
we
for
all
me.
make
Like,
mistakes, dog. We
let's
all
just
make mistakes,
move the
man. You
fuck
know.
on and give the
That's
people
my
a
Yeah,
good show for
yeah.
tonight. Yeah.
Forward,
they had to use my
forward.
favorite crypto. But look, seriously about the XRP, if y'all do some research on that shit and what they doing with that you're gonna be left behind financially if you ain't in the game. You know, if you ain't in the game and you don't understand and you're on the outside looking in,
Give them the
it's
game
gonna
right
be the
now.
have
Listen, hold
and the
up, hold up,
have
hold up,
not.
hold up. I'm finna do something right now. If you in the chat room right now and you don't want to be left behind, I'm muting everybody. Marlon, give them the game. What do they need to do to secure their financial future for XRP? See, because these kind of shows, Marlon, anything goes. This is where you can do your thing. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, so what XRP is the rails like a train rides on, like a high speed rail you got a regular train that just goes about 80, 60, regular speeds, and then you got the high speed train that goes like 300. And they got them all over Japan. We can't seem to build one here because they don't care about us in the infrastructure. But what XRP does is it speeds up transactions to where you could make a payment on and buy something in China, just like you go to the store and swipe your card and buy it there. That's what these cryptocurrencies are for. They're to speed up the system, just like you went from a checkbook to a Visa card. And most people don't know that they think it's just to track. No, they can track you with it, but it's also what the money is going to be. Whether we like it or not. So if you rejecting it, you just ain't gonna have none. But right now, the price of it is $1. But once they start using it, it's gonna disappear because it's a limited amount of it. It's
It's
not an
kind of like the
unlimited.
new
It's not like
gold.
right. Yeah, right. What you said. They're gonna put it as a tier 1 asset. So when they start using it,
This
all the
is
supply
sad.
gonna get bought up, and the price of it gonna go up.
Let me
So
ask you
if you don't
something.
get in while it's low, you ain't gonna be able to get in when
Let,
it's high.
let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. I get it, right? It's like with gold, and I'm gonna talk about gold, right? Like with gold, people was like, if you rich as hell and you got all that gold, you want to
Hmm.
go ahead turn it into paper because it's gonna take the weight off of you. It's an easy system. It's more convenient. This is the new thing everybody's switching over to. If you still trying to do business with gold, ain't nobody really accepting gold. They're accepting the new, paper
Right. 'Cause
representation of
you
gold. And
you
now,
have to put a face.
I got you. So look, gold is tangible. Paper is tangible. I think it has evolved to something non-tangible to the point where we was trading. Just hear me out with no interruptions, people. I'm showing you why this is a fiat debt-based system that could never work. I'm not debating Marlon. He's telling you what to do to secure your financial future with all this bullshit going on to think for your family. I'm telling you, yes, do that, but understand everything we doing is part of the plan too. And because it's a debt system, because check this out, y'all. Everybody is agreeing, let's make the new currency digital. It's a coin we can't touch. Now, the earlier coins, we can touch them like a nickel or penny. Even, did you know that paper dollars is worth less than a penny and a nickel because that's real metal right there. But it got to a point where the trees, because of deforestation, it's costing us more to print these paper money than it is, like we don't got pennies no more. Let's get rid of the pennies. These are tangible resources, copper, iron, nickel. Guess what they know? You cannot have a sustainable system of rich get richer and poor get poorer with any kind of tangible currency because the rich just can't stack up that much tangible shit. Imagine a rich person trying
That's
to
a good
have
point.
You feel me? It was the same problem they had with gold. Anything, you can't stack up that much paper dollars. That's gonna deteriorate. You gotta reprint it because money it degrades over time. It's like leaves in the fall. So they realize, look, we gotta represent our wealth with something that ain't even tangible. But ain't nobody gonna go for that shit. That's robbery, right? But they did it with this digital system, y'all.
Well, let me ask you something, man. On a planetary thing, some people say that this ties into the whole idea of the quote unquote age of Aquarius because it's a rise of, like, just like you said, moving from tangible to something that's basically it's based
It's
in the
whatever we
ether.
say, right? It's just
Yeah,
it ain't
it's in
even
the
the
ether.
ether
It's
though.
just,
But look, it ain't even the ether. They've created the digital system is the AI system. It's a system that
right.
says, look, we're creating value out of thin air. It ain't based on nothing tangible, nothing worth nothing. It's just based on what the
Right.
fuck we say.
Well, no,
Right,
wait,
right.
wait,
And that's
I got
And
to,
that's
guess
the
no,
what
wait,
whole
though?
hold up, you guys, hold up.
Can I say
Let
something?
me
Oh,
let me
go ahead.
let you know how they tie it
You
into
gotta
it.
think about it.
They are tokenizing assets and what they call real world assets, and they are tying it to the digital. So in other words, XRP and XLM and HBAR, they are tying it into the financial system, and Wall Street are going to use digital coins just like they use the digital dollar
Can I
value.
ask you a question?
Wait,
Do
listen, let
you?
me get this out right
Oh,
quick.
I'm sorry. You right. My bad.
Yeah, what they're doing is they're taking real assets like houses and making tokens for the house.
right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's tied to
Yeah.
the real world asset. It's just in a
Y'all,
digital
but
form.
I want y'all to answer. Do
Don't
y'all
think
agree
that.
with it? Because y'all talking like y'all agree
Nah.
with it. That's all I'm
No,
saying. It
no, it's
ain't.
Well,
not that
this
I
how.
agree
Well,
with
can
it.
I say
Nah, not
something
at
real quick?
all.
It's
I'm
Yeah, that's all I
analog,
was trying
bro.
to say.
I'm
I
analog,
want
man.
all the
hold
callers
up.
before you speak on it to let me know, do you support this new system or not, and then give us the game. Go ahead, but salutes to you, Marlon. My bad.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is they're going to tie this. Just the stock market is all going to be digital tokens. There's this thing called the DTCC, and they're the ones that do all the book work, the paperwork. There used to be, where you had an accountant. They do they who owns what and what tokens represent what they own. Okay, and that's how they're going to hold the value in those tokens. The whole stock market, all at Nasdaq,
Can I
all of
say?
that. All of that's going to be digitally put on a ledger. A ledger is like a bookkeeping, and they're going to hold that shit on there, but it's going to be in tokens. So they call it tokenizing real world assets. So it's all going to be
Right.
represented, and that's
I
more than what
got
the
you, brother.
dollar is. The dollar is fiat is not based on that. Fiat is based on our credit as a nation and our credit
Well,
as
hold
and,
on.
and
Can I
bonds
say
and
something?
wait, I'm almost done, and bonds and stuff. So it's based on a debt. When you
You
got a
know what?
bond,
Let's
you got
let
American debt. America is in almost $40 trillion of debt, which means it's almost
hold
insolvent.
on
It
for
can't
we
pay its
let
debt.
Bobby go real quick.
So,
You said
I'm
you
gonna
We
let
don't.
finna get into this.
Hold on, bro. You said you don't support this new system. You, Marlon, you know you support it. You talking like a let me fall back though.
Oh, I didn't say
Go
I
ahead.
don't support it. I didn't say that.
But
I
you
mean, we all
just
support
said,
it. We
but
all
look,
we
but
all
look, but
buy.
look, but look,
You
but
know.
listen. He just said it's not a fiat system. Come on, bro. That's crazy
No, no,
work.
no,
You,
no. I said
What,
fiat
the
money.
digital
It's not
system?
like the.
yeah.
No, listen. The Federal Reserve prints money. Okay, it prints money when it wants to, out of thin air. It
And
ain't based on gold. We ain't been on the gold
I
standard
feel
in a long ass time.
okay.
So
I
every
got you.
dollar used to be represented by gold or silver or some kind of commodity that holds
But the
value.
more they
But
print
Think
money, the
about,
more value it loses.
but
Go
listen,
ahead, bro.
this what y'all missing because I ain't been. First, let me let Bobby go because he's been waiting a minute, and
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah,
salute. My fault. I ain't trying to cut in on nobody,
no,
but
take your time.
I
We
th-
gonna all get do the thing. Yeah, do
yeah,
the
but
thing.
you know what I'm saying. Kind of what the brother is saying is that kind of like when the dollar first started out and it was backed by gold. A lot of these tokens are backed by real world assets like houses and art and all of that shit, such and such, right? But I think the bigger question is all of these things that we attach this intrinsic value to. That's kind of always been a system we born in and been playing in, because gold, diamonds, and all these other things, they really don't hold a value unless you have a resourceful use for them. You know what I mean? Or some type of way you could fabricate it into something that you could use it for. But other than just having a bunch of gold or palladium or something like that, like it's only valuable within the market that's setting the value for it. You know what I mean? Like if you go out to the bush,
Of course.
them niggas is like, nigga, I'd rather like give me
Gold
some
bars.
flowers. No. They
Right,
don't.
right.
What use?
They
What
want
use would
rice,
they have with a
goddamn.
gold
Give
bar?
me some
Right,
shit. Give me some
right,
iron so I can make some
right,
tools or something. You feel
right.
me?
I mean,
No,
they
I can't
probably
make
won't
no
even want
everything
no
gold
they
iron. Hold
doing,
on, wait.
bro.
no
Let,
gold
let, let
hammer.
that man,
Hold on.
y'all gotta let the man land though. It's
Yeah,
cool.
I
Go
know
ahead.
y'all.
Go ahead.
I know it's a fire point, and you ought to jump in on it, cuz. But like I was saying, the people in the bush don't necessarily have a use for gold. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell?
Go ahead, sis. I heard you
No,
start kicking
Oh
it.
no,
no, that
that's
was
that's that's
somebody's
his
background.
background. Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but like I say, when you get to the system that we born in, diamonds, rubies, emeralds, all of these things that are, that need to be fabricated for something else,
Yeah.
obviously a value need to be attached to them. So even like with this Bitcoin and all, like we been outside of a cashless system. I know a lot of us, we still go to an ATM and extract cash,
Oh
but
yeah.
for the most part, all of us, you know what I'm saying, we pretty much just get numbers
Tapping, right?
assigned
You
assigned
know
to a
what? It's
assigned to an
very
app, or you know what I'm saying, or a car. It's
Yeah,
very
yeah,
I
it,
go
rare
to
it- it's
the
that
it's
I see
rare.
my
Ain't
cash.
nobody getting no withdrawals like that today. You can just
Nah,
tap your shit with all
nah,
that facts here.
nah.
yeah.
So
Well,
it's
it's
And
been
like
a long time
if you
since
actually
like
take some money, hey, let me say this, and I'm gonna give it to you. If you actually take like $10,000 to somebody and like try to buy a car, they're gonna look at you in a maze, like why you got all that money on you. So
Yeah,
having money in
and
your
that ain't
pocket
even a
is
lot.
But watch
that
this. Beyond that, hold
big
on. Don't even
fact.
take it that high though, Sir Drop. Most businesses today won't even accept your cash. It's a lot of
that's right.
businesses
Yeah.
today that's like we don't got nothing to even transact that. Like all we got is card readers, and you know what I'm saying. All we got is
Hey,
digital
No,
shit.
this
There's no cash
Yeah.
register.
but
There's
the
no,
bottom
you know
line,
what
this
I'm
is my
saying.
only sentence. This is my last sentence. I swear y'all got it. The
Oh
bottom line is they can control it and they can cut it off. You can
yeah.
swipe
That's
that
facts.
card and that stuff will say, no, the cards ain't working, cash only. No,
Yeah, you
nobody
can be
got no
hacked too.
cash. Yeah,
And,
they can shut it off so they can control the money if everybody digital. But go ahead, y'all got it.
hey, the whole only thing I was
but with
saying
the
was like people were saying, well, this stuff is backed by real shit. I get it, but it's the same thing we've been said. Look, this paper is backed by gold. And then they say, well, when they fucking sold all the gold and it ain't no more gold in the vault and it's just paper, then they change it from $1 to legal tender. Y'all know the game. The money ain't worth nothing. It ain't backed by nothing. They will say, well, look, it's backed by. Now they saying, look, the cryptocurrency is backed by this, and it's true. It's true, but what I'm saying is we went from gold to paper to now nothing is representing something. I want y'all to peep what I'm saying. I'm saying nothing is representing something. That may sound weird, but it's like, okay, nigga, this crypto coin is backed by the house. But I'd rather motherfucking turn my house to an Airbnb and get value out of it that way or some shit like that. Like, but I'm
still
just
gonna be
saying,
Hold on,
digital.
but watch it. Hold on, real quick, Self. But watch the trick bag they put us in, Sanchez. They get to assign value to everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it's ultimately kind of like the system that's operating against your free will. So the dollar being backed by the gold, you would think, let me get to the gold. But being that that's a market that they can control as well, the gold could literally go from no value to, just like with the brother saying the token represents the house. We just saw a few, during Obama, that the housing market plummeted. So Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The value of
That
these
token
things could
goes
get played.
down in value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but
And
I'm saying
that's why I was
no, I'm
saying,
saying
like,
all of these things get
but
played with
see,
on the value scale.
but I looked at
Yeah,
the
that's the way it
crypto
works.
shit like a mediator, because look, the value is my house, but I get a coin and I give the coin value because it's backed by my house. And it's kind of like whoever made that coin benefiting off the value of my house too. Now, maybe I'm looking at it too deep, but you
Yeah,
know,
No,
because
that's it though.
wait. Yeah,
Sound
no.
like
Let me add this key point, because like when they get through writing the laws, right now they have it's not legal tender yet until they get the Clarity Act done. The last one they're supposed to vote on, because the other one was stablecoin. Stablecoin is just a fixed amount. It's going to be worth $1. Okay, that's why they call it stable coin, because it has a fixed value.
I
Okay,
got you.
but if they when they when they do the cryptocurrency, they're going to write the laws that are market structure.
Now,
You know how the market works
I
and all
will
of that.
say this, guys.
So
I will
it's going to
say
be
this. Talking about crypto and XRP for too long activates my PTSD. I keep telling y'all I was just hacked by XRP channel.
No, you
If you
wasn't.
love,
You was
listen,
hacked.
if
Well,
you
let's talk some
love
flat
Bro
Earth, man.
Sanchez, change the
Yeah.
subject if y'all love me.
Let's talk
Yeah.
some
Hey,
flat Earth.
Sanchez,
Let's talk some
can I
flat
say,
Earth,
Let's go
man. How
back.
about that?
hold
Hey,
on, real
let's
quick.
go
Can I
back.
say,
Let's go back to the NAGA, because you know
okay.
I wanted to chime in on that, but I didn't get on fast enough. But no, my philosophy is like when other people use that word, or they don't want you to use that word unless you're using it the way they use it, or they want to apply their meaning to it. They're using it as a weapon. You know, they're using it to trigger you. So I always say I don't have a nigga buddy. You know, white dude call me nigga, but I ain't gonna just rage out, because that's what they want. They want control over you when they use it. So, you know, that was my philosophy. I'm like, you know,
And
hey,
you know
you
what
know,
it is? What it is this, right? People see sound and frequency as power. Nikola Tesla tried to tell us that the secrets of the universe is based on sound and vibration. Guess what?
yep.
Vibration, frequency is sound. When you say nigga, sounds and words have a certain frequency and feeling that they give off. And that's fucking valuable, like saying Jordan or Gucci or Louis Vuitton or Maybach or fucking, you know what I'm saying? Just the
Right.
the word alone feels like luxury when you say it. We don't understand how deep these sounds and cymatics and shit is very fucking powerful, y'all. And check this out. I got you, bro.
Go ahead.
This is what we're
Go
gonna
ahead.
do. I got you. The word nigga has monetary value that is over trillions of dollars. Want me to tell you how I know? I'm a hip hop artist, and it's just certain genres of hip hop you cannot perform without saying nigga. It won't even sound right if you substitute the word for some other shit. Guess what? There's monetary value in the word nigga, but the thing is a person will say, I'm offended by that. Now, here's the thing. If I'm saying a word to my people that we all like, and we making millions saying this shit, and can't nobody else say it but us, though, of course the enemy gonna make you say, aren't you offended by that? Stop saying that. No, let me get... No, because guess what? It's something I got. It's kind of like you ain't got no language that you can speak in for yourself. You get around other people, they can speak their language. You don't know what the hell they saying. You as a black man, you can't do that. Guess what? Yes, you can. It's called Ebonics. But when you try to create, because you don't have your native tongue, so you take the English that they gave you and you morph it into your own language that don't nobody understand but us. And when we do that, they exploit the shit to the world, water it down, and give you an F on your report card if you speak in Ebonics. And it's just your own unique expression of the English language. How is it wrong? Because listen, if a Jamaican man say, hey, man, they don't say you said man wrong. it ain't a O right there, it's a A, right? They allow him to have something called dialect. I'm trying to show you how you're being targeted on all fucking levels because the shit you do, just like they able to make shit valuable out of thin air, shit we do become $1 trillion shit, nigga. Like it becomes $1 trillion word overnight. Shit is that valuable. You know, a person to be like, I'm so offended by the N-word, but goddamn it, Interscope Records will sign that little nigga from the projects for saying that shit. Because he know that that little nigga can connect with his people and using frequencies and terms that is already in their subconscious from the ancient world. Like we tapping in, nigga. A lot of this slang and shit we using, we didn't make it. It has deteriorated over time, but it's still here. The lexicon don't go nowhere. Children inherit these words. They morph them and they change them and they make them their own way, but they still sound the same. Not only do children do that with the lexicon, your enemy do it too. Your enemy will come to your land and see a word you using that's powerful, that got some high frequency to it, that's empowering y'all, and he'll say, I gotta delete this word. Words are made of air though and memory. How the fuck do you delete that? It ain't like deleting some off a hard drive. Guess how you delete it? You say that's a bad word. Don't say that because it offends fill in the blank. It offends who? Who gives a fuck? It's called freedom of speech, right? If the Constitution is gonna be respected, then anybody and everybody can say nigga and get out your goddamn feelings. If you don't like a white boy saying nigga, then do something about it. Quit begging to another white man to stop him to saying it. Because guess what? The white man that's gonna go up to him and say, you shouldn't say that. He's just deleting your fucking identity, fool. Now, if you mad that he put an ER on it and you like the A because it's Naga, then do so. You mad that a white man or a white boy saying nigger with an ER, right? And you go holler at a white dude who won't say the ER, but he passing laws against your ass. He's systematic oppression you, and he'll act like, well, let me come stop him from saying that, but you won't come stop them from redlining us and discriminating us and housing and in the workspace, but you will come stop them from saying nigga for me. You won't stop the police from shooting niggas down in the street, but you will come protect me from the word nigga. And black folks don't wake up and see the damn trick.
Me personally, I think we should stop using the word. I think we should stop cursing so much. And I think people need to learn how to read so that it's not that people don't need to stop using ebonics, but people is so stuck on ebonics and cursing and using that N-word to the point where they can't articulate themselves. And I wonder, how is it people go around calling each other goddess, queen, king, god, and this is how we talking, knowing that words is frequencies. Even people that do know, because we got the people that don't know, but the people that do know still do it and don't see nothing wrong with it. I think that as a people, when you look at the world stage, it makes us look ignorant, and it also actually causes us to be ignorant if you can't articulate yourself without using them words.
Let me
But if you
respond to
look
that.
at it,
No. Everybody mute up. Everybody. Because the thing is how the show go. She's responding to something I said, and shout out to the sister Eunice. You gotta let me respond to that. Y'all know that. Come on, man. But check this out, right? The thing is, who called it a curse word? Curses are shit done by magicians and witches and shit. If I call my homeboy, what up, my nigga? Did I just curse him or bless him? Like, who decides that is what I'm saying. I think we get letting the enemy get too much power to define our reality, in my opinion. And what I'm saying is like, when you say people can't articulate themselves without using them words, a person from Baltimore can't articulate themselves without saying "tu" and "du." right? A person from England can't articulate themselves without saying bloody this, bloody that. A person from Jamaica can't articulate themselves without head mine. Elvis couldn't articulate himself without thank you very much. But they call them the king. It's only when you use your ebonics and dialect that everyone get mad and say, that's not right. And I think we need to be concerned about that, bro, because everybody in the world is entitled to dialect, which is the English language saying, I understand you ain't gonna be able to pronounce me like the people that made me. I'm not gonna be able to speak Britain like the people in Britain. I'm gonna have my own Alabama country boy spin on the word. Just like when I was in Korea, they greet each other by saying, "Kamsamida," but the way they say it, there's some inflection on the words that my country ass can't do. So every time I say "Kamsamida," they laugh with a little grin. It's cute to them, like he's saying it right, but he's saying it wrong because of his dialect. And in a lot of countries, the vibration, the inflection means a lot. Like if I say, "What up, my nigga?" or "What up, my nigga?" it's fighting or "I love you," right? That inflection means a lot in language. Everyone understands inflection and dialect until it comes to black people ebonics. Now, guess what's crazy, sister? The white man understand it in hip hop when he making billions of dollars from it, but he don't understand it in an English classroom when that black boy is sitting there saying, "Hey, shawty," but he's spelling the shit O-R-T-Y on his paper. But when he say it, just cause his tongue can't do what the white man's do, don't make him wrong, because dialect is mean that where you born at, your mouth is shaped a certain way, your tongue move a certain way, your jawbone and cheeks behave a certain way. So we don't expect every fucking body that go to Jamaica and learn a language to say it exactly like them. If any one of y'all go learn a new language, you will be able to speak the language good, but the inflectional part will take you decades to get right. Anybody that know new languages, they know what I'm saying is true. You can come to America, right? You can learn English, but you can't learn how we put vibration in English. And that's why foreigners don't know how to cuss people out the way we know how to cuss people out. Because they'll be like, "Motherfucker," and they don't know you supposed to be like, "Motherfucker." You supposed to put a F on that fucker. Like, they don't know inflection. Inflection is what they miss because they just learn the language, right? They don't learn, hey, you got to say that a certain way, though, for it to get this meaning, though. Because you can say that same word without that vibration, and it don't mean that. That got to be something. Now, you can learn a language, but that part, you got to really talk the language every day for a few years with us to get that inflection shit right. Anybody learn new languages will tell you this is true, what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is, when black people learned this English language and went away from our native tongue, people don't allow us that same privilege of saying, well, they native tongue can't bend an R that way or pronounce a T that way. But I know when I go to New York that a nigga is gonna say certain words a certain way, like he's gonna say shorty. But when you go to the South, that shit gonna morph to shouty. And it ain't that they ignorant. It's just that they mouths don't move that way. Their jawline don't work that way. It's a science to dialect. And no one should be punished for that shit. Just like when you talk, sister, I can hear your New Orleans accent. But
I'm not talking about dialects or accent at all. I'm talking specifically about
listen to me. Listen, let me land my plane. What I'm saying is this. If I say shit, fuck, damn, all that, no one decides for me which word is right or wrong, right? I don't care if a person use a cuss word. I care if they tell me the truth or not. And I'm about to land and give you the flow, right? I listen to rap music. I'm not offended by the word ass. I'm offended by the word depopulation. I'm not offended by words like shit. I'm offended by a word like, DEI or motherfucking something that really affect me. A person saying certain words that hurts my feelings, I'm getting over my feelings. Oh, he don't like shit. Okay, cool. Get over it. You be an adult. You ain't gonna like the way everybody speak. But it's certain words you should hate, like population control, like genetically modification. We not offended by those, but we'll go on a protest for shit, fuck, ass, nigga. And a nigga will be saying depopulation and nobody care about that. That be my point. Like, get over you can't control people, how people talk, and you can have the opinion that, hey, you using that word makes you sound ignorant. But my question would be, you not thinking for yourself literally makes you ignorant. And I know for a fact that anybody offended by a word ain't thinking for themselves, because they didn't decide for themselves that that word is wrong. Somebody else did. And them same people can say, we change our mind. The word fuck is no longer a cuss word. And y'all will be like, I'm not offended no more. What? They control your feelings about vibrational words? I make my own motherfucking mind up, and I'll land right there.
All right. So
100%.
one day I was looking at a post, and this lady, she was making a pool for her garden or something like that. And she was like, man, yeah, I'm getting up today. I'm making this motherfucking pool because it's motherfucking hot outside and I'm motherfucking doing it. And motherfucker this, like every other word was MF. And under her comment, she was like, oh, I don't understand why people so offended by curse words. So I really had to take a time to sit back and be like, how could I explain this to this girl? So I looked at, and we don't have to be like other people, but to me, you can't be on a high vibration if you doing it. That's just how I see it. All of a sudden, because
Okay.
I talk just like her, or maybe even worse at some point. But when you look at African people, when you look at the Caribbean people, they don't curse. They make you feel as if you've been cursed. Like, the most curse word a Jamaican man will say is pussy. Like, not that
That's
he
not a
don't.
cuss word though, sister.
I
It's not.
understand. That's my point. That's my point. That ain't no cuss word. They don't really say curse
Shit
words.
ain't a cuss word though. Fuck it. What I was trying to get you to see, sister, is that who decides what's a cuss word or not? That's the real important one. Because if I can show you, and this is, y'all can go watch a documentary that's up there about the history of cuss words. I watched it. It's got millions of views. Just Google that in YouTube. Guess what? A lot of the cuss words wasn't cuss words at first. So an authority got in power and said, this word is wrong, that word is right. You should be offended by this word. You shouldn't be offended by this word. That's the part that I think we should be like. That's the part that get me.
Should be more offended by the word motherfucker than nigga. And that's
Because
just my
you
take
Well,
on
effing
it.
your mama, right?
let me say this real quick, sis. I
Hold
don't mean to
on.
cut in.
Let me tell you something real quick. I think the white man should be more offended by it, and that's the one who called it a cuss word. Think about this, right? If the white man don't want the world to know what he did to us because he know it was so evil, he don't want the world to know he made us have sex with our own mama. Now we using the word prevalent, and people might ask, where did this word come from? And now they got to deal with our hidden history. Won't you think it make it convenient for the white man to say, that's a bad word, that's profanity? If you look at all the words that they are mad about, is shit that exposes who they are. I shouldn't be offended. I didn't make nobody screw their mama. He should see, every time you hold that up in his face, he should be like, oh yeah, and remind the world how sick he is. Y'all, the words are what we using, and our ebonics is our DNA activating and the ancestors speaking through us with the hidden shit with a different meaning that they running from, and that's why they want to ban it. And I'll fall back there.
But you could be a person that curse all day and can't articulate yourself, and be a person that don't curse and don't articulate yourself. You could just be saying like
I
every
think
sentence.
the very state of black people
Listen,
proves that point Sanchez just made.
But if you
listen,
talking
man.
right now and
Very
you
state.
articulating
Listen
yourself,
right quick. Let me say this right quick. Let me say this, and I'm gonna mute up. Any word can be a curse word on how you use it. I could say, lady, let me get the mic. I just cursed at you for real. I just said lady though. I ain't say bitch. I ain't say none of that. I just said lady. But the way I use the word makes it a curse word, not the word itself. The word nigga is so dope that every nationality calls themselves niggas. They'll be talking to each other like, shut up, nigga. And it'd be two white guys talking to each other, or two Mexicans, or two Chinese people. So the word is so fire that you can't denounce it from the vocabulary.
Ain't nothing really fire about that word. It's
Can
something
I say
fire.
something real quick?
It's something
Man, I
fire
was
about
mid
us.
though.
It's something
Man, that was
fire about us,
disrespectful.
period. And
Ladies,
no matter what we
y'all got it,
do,
man.
Order in
people
the
gonna
court.
follow us no matter
Bro,
what
but
we
I was
say. So they just
mid-sentence,
saying it
though.
because we're saying it, just like
All
they do
right.
things just because we do it.
But beyond that
That's
though,
a
sis,
curse
I don't mean
word
to
what
cut
you
in on you,
did for
Drop.
cutting me off
I got you.
mid-sentence.
Go ahead, cuz.
Bobby.
All right, cool. One point that I want to address real quick, sis, was two actually. The first one, the Caribbean thing, right? Jamaicans, Haitians, they do curse. The only part where you might be getting confused is that what they use for curse words, like to Sanchez point, is just
Bumbleclot.
not right.
Bumbleclot.
You got me. Yeah, but I'm saying beyond
Bumbleclot
Bumbleclot.
isn't a curse
But
word. See, like
damn.
y'all
Come on,
keep
sis.
Stop
saying,
interrupting each other.
I really,
Come on.
yeah, we gotta be, yeah, I know it's a volatile conversation, but we could be a little bit more respectful. You dig?
I'm sorry.
Bomba suck your mother, pussy hole. It's a plethora of things that they are deeming curse words. You understand what I'm saying, sis? Just because they don't affect you in the way that you think they should, because you're not used to those being curses, when they're being used against you, that's the intent. You understand what I'm saying? Now, in a lot of Asian countries, nigga or nigga is like hello, or could be somebody's name or something like that. So if you go over to Asia and you start to hear that tonality wise and you get offended, you're being offensive to their culture in a way, because a lot of them probably been using that in a totally different way, and the tone and they using it ain't got nothing to do with how we using niggas or niggers over here. You feel what I mean? So
Good point.
to the point to where when you take and it's like this, even in etymology, like, would you say if I call somebody nice, that's offensive? But at a certain point in time in history, if you call somebody nice, you will be offending them, because
Right.
the etymology of nice is a stupid person, a gullible person. You
Come
know what
on.
I'm saying? Somebody that's slow,
Come
right?
on.
But
There you go.
as things evolve over time, you know what I mean? They take on different meanings, even though they might have
Oh,
been
yeah.
born out of something that's totally fucked up. You know what I mean? Over time, it could take on a totally different energy. And you don't see people saying, well, we should ban the word nice because at one point in time it meant stupid motherfucker or an idiot. They just deal with the fact that we've evolved to the point to where nice is now accepted as a cool thing or something else. So that's all I want to drop. Y'all got
Yeah,
it.
and it's
so
because okay, go ahead, mother.
once upon a time, I was considering myself a Moor, right? And y'all might have respect for them people, y'all might not. But under the ideology of the Moors, saying words like good morning, hello, it's just
I
basic
know what you
words that
mean.
we
I've
use
heard it.
every day, and they'll say, "Oh, this word has a spell behind it." So yeah, there are people saying you're not supposed to use the word nice.
You're right.
But my point is, if y'all don't see how using the word F, like using the F word so often to describe things, it actually, instead of actually using a descriptive word, is slowing down the minds of the people,
Are
then
you?
y'all
Well,
just not gonna be able to see
hold on
it.
a second. Let me say this. People don't, when people be like, yo, I was at the motherfucking park, man, and I talked to the motherfucking coach. That motherfucker came to me. He was like, what the fuck? You know, when people are doing that, right, people could really say, I was at the park, talked to the coach, boom, boom, boom. Guess what these cuss words are? Space fillers. These ain't nothing but space fillers. And they make the conversation interesting. It's like a dude to come up to you. He know all of them MFers gonna keep your attention. It's like if you at a comedy show. He gonna be cussing like a pirate up there doing stand-up comedy. it's a type of intensity that the cuss word add. Just like as a rap artist, as a poet, it's not about not using profanity in my poetry or spoken word. It's using it with class and taste and not trying to let my artistic value ride on the fact that I'm just cursing, because anybody can curse. But when I use a cuss word, it needs to be well-timed, well-purposed. That's how I look at it from an artist perspective. I also think as us as humans, we give words definition and power, not the other way around. A word can't offend me. The only thing that I can be offended is how a person use a word. For example, you don't like that the woman is overusing the word motherfucker, but when you say that you know, her vibration ain't high because she overuses the word motherfucker. But guess what? I've heard some deep ass niggas who vibrate on a high level and they from New York, and every fucking word out of their mouth is yo, 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 yo. Like a yo-yo, goddammit. Yo this, yo that, yo that. Now guess what? Me as a high vibrational being, I got to say, listen, I'm going to extract this knowledge out of what this brother's saying and get over his country ass dialect or his New York accent. There are foreigners who got a lot of knowledge, but they fucking accent and dialect is hard to get. It's like, oh my God, man, this India accent. You speak like, but if I'm trying to get my phone fixed and the person helping me with my phone is from India and they got a fucked up accent and they just mispronouncing English words, and I still understand them enough to get my phone fixed right, but I hate their dialect. It's annoying. We work with it. We do this all the time. But guess what? Why would you penalize yourself for that? No one tells the India man, we ain't giving you this job because you got an F in English because you got an Indian dialect. No, he get the job. We just work through his dialect, and we know that, hey, he's not gonna pronounce the English word proper because he's not an Englishman. Like, why would I expect a Bushman, an Ashanti tribe member, to be able to say shawty just like me? Like, if a dude from India come to Atlanta, they gonna say, hey, shawty, et jawdy, et jawdy. And why would I joke? Like, I'm not gonna hold that against them because their T is a D and they don't say shawty. They say shawty, shawty, you know, shawty. But I get it. I know what they trying to say. That'll be racism if I didn't give them a job because of that, or said, well, you're dumb because of that, right?
Sometimes some people don't know how to
issue.
Sometimes people don't know are good at public speaking. Cause sometimes you might go back and look at an old video of yourself and you in an interview and you be like, know what I'm saying? Every sentence, know what I'm saying? Or like, and you be like, damn, I gotta stop saying so much before I say something more. I gotta stop saying, you know what I'm saying? After every sentence. Do you learn how to speak after you start talking?
Yeah, long as you get what I'm saying, man. Long as you know what I'm saying. And shout out to my nigga Red. Like, we speak to be understood. And at the end of the day, as long as you understand what I'm saying, it's just that you got to get over your own self of your preference of how you think I should say it.
Hey,
exactly.
but right there,
I just want to say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Taste in class, the taste in class that you just mentioned is what most people miss when they speak. They speak idle words, and the idle words is, I feel like, keep you from being in your God mind and in your God body. That's just my personal thing.
That just come with experience. The more you talk, the better you get at talking. That's all that is.
You know what? You know, I don't think that your word selection define your level of godhood. I think your action. Listen,
that part.
I think let me land. I think your action selection define that, and that's why we say actions speak louder than words. Because look, I know old women in the South that cuss like mad pirates, but they the sweetest motherfucking women. They let everyone stay at their house, feed every damn body, but cuss their ass off now. And I know some people that don't cuss that'll murder you, man.
No, exactly. See what
That
I'm saying?
part.
Speech is an act though. So like actions aren't separate from words because speech is an act, but it's sort of like a hybrid thing. Speech is like this bridge that connects like intention and like mental levels to physical levels. It's like a bridge that connects the two. And there
Yeah.
is a right and wrong way to speak. And it isn't a strict rule, but there is a golden rule that defines whether you're speaking correctly or not, because speech is communication, and there's a goal when you're communicating. And you said it just a second ago, bro. You said it's to be understood. If you're speaking to someone and they don't know what the fuck you're saying to them, you failed at speaking to them. And there's a thing in
That's why you got
comedy,
body language. You don't gotta always speak with your mouth.
well, there's a thing called in comedy and all sorts of other situations called reading the room. And
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
if you're trying to communicate to someone through language, you're gonna have to read the room. And if your goal is to be understood or for them to understand what you're saying to them, then the correct way of speech is the way you speak to them so that they understand what the fuck you're telling them. And that's
That's
Yeah.
it.
just like
You could
that's just like when
swear,
a beggar.
you can
That's
do
like
whatever.
a beggar walk up to you with a sad face. You know he about to ask you for $1. He ain't ask you for $1. You know he about to ask you for $1. You look at his eyes like, hey, look, this motherfucker about to beg. You can look. You can read people's body language
Listen,
too before they motherfucker say
but
one word.
let me say this real quick, Red.
Yeah.
I understand in a certain degree what the sister is saying, but I don't think that's a one size fit all for everybody. Even though I do agree that it is people that what she feel might speak without class or whatnot, the intent behind whatever they are trying to say is still there. So to
Yeah.
what what the dude was just saying a second ago about, somebody need to understand what you're saying. In understanding what you're saying, they don't even necessarily need to understand your speech, or you know what I'm saying, they can be slightly offended by your speech. Like you said, the sister, like the sister, for instance, she don't like people saying motherfucker. But if somebody was to come up to her and say, you know what, you're so distasteful to me, she wouldn't like that. But if somebody came up to her and said, I love that motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
That's but she the shit. You see, you feel the intent behind
Mm-hmm.
that, even though
Yeah, I
the
feel you,
even though
Good
the
Bobby.
point.
verbiage might not be something that you rock with, but you know the intent behind
The
the message
intent
that they're trying to
is
give you. They trying to show
It's
love. And
so. So
it's
listen to this.
also
Now, hold on,
this.
hold on,
It's
hold
this.
I,
on. Hey, much respect to everybody,
On
man. I've been
point.
listening in. Salute, bro. Everybody on the panel,
What up,
man.
Waking
Awakened Mind?
Mind, salutes and much
Yeah. What up,
love,
Hell
much
bro?
yeah,
respect for
What's
bro.
sure.
happening, bro?
what up,
Yeah.
boy?
Now,
Yeah.
when you brought up the word nigga from Naga,
Yeah.
the reason why it's a so-called curse words or
Mm.
any other curse words, it's because it's taken away from what the meaning used to be. So now it becomes a curse. For example, in the word Naga, bro, like how you were explaining what Naginis mean, the meaning behind it was flipped, and now it become a curse word. Just like saying the word motherfucker or fuck. This is a society where they don't want men and women to be fucking. It becomes a curse word. There's so many other. No, this is why it's called a curse word.
And
Because if
that's coming from a white guy. Yeah.
nah, exactly. So, and I understand
But let
everyone's
me
point.
let me holler at you though, Awakening. This what I'm saying, right?
Word.
If the word exists as Naga,
Yeah,
but that's the unpopular version because the slave master morphed it to nigger and gave it a new meaning. But the
Yeah.
people he did that to, it became a derogatory word that everyone don't like. But they
right.
still use it. Listen what I'm saying, right? The slave master changed a little bit of how he said, he changed the A with an I, so it's nigga. And he changed the meaning. But we never changed the meaning. We kept using his version, which is nigga. We allowed him to, I give you that. He put the I on it. But we took his meaning off and put ours back on it because he popularized the I version. And I think that was spiritual warfare of us saying getting back the advantage again. You feel what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Nah,
And,
hell yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
So
But
the point I
whenever
was
you
trying to make,
using words,
hold
yeah,
on, bro. So the point I was trying to make is that now it becomes a curse word from the original meaning that we used to hold. You see what I'm saying? So even when you bring up and show pictures of what Naga and Nagini means, yeah, now it's kind of changed because yeah, they did flip the I, gave you an ER and all of that. But if we're bringing back the awareness of what a Naga is,
You know what I'm saying? It's like you're on reversing the curse. You see what I'm saying? So like even now, they got the number one anime in America is Airbender. And that nigga name is Aang. Aang, which is just Naga.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's what Enki was. Like, there's a god called, the Greeks call it Nike, but the goddess Nike is really Naga. Nike over time morph into these different ways.
Right.
That's facts. And you know what's crazy about it is, like, if somebody come to my city and we know that the word shawty mean a female, like, what up, shawty? That's a female, or it mean a little bitty child, right? In the South, right? Now, look, let's say the new people changed the meaning and the word shawty mean a buster, like a nigga who, you know, he's a buster. And they put shorty. They don't say it the same way, like the N-word, right? How it morphed. But we start saying over time, look, y'all, I know this word shorty is popular and it mean a buster, but the word means a female or a child, and it used to be shorty. Even though we saying shorty today, we trying to give you back the original meaning to a word that we're pronouncing in a different way today. We would do that. And that's all we did with the N-word, because all they did was morph the kind of way you pronounce it and gave it a new meaning. We kept the morph pronunciation while saying the meaning is love and endearment, though. Back to the, you see what I'm saying?
As living people
Hold
now.
on.
As living people right now, that's
tone,
our birthright.
anytime you
go ahead, bro.
hold on. Anytime you use tone, vibration, and frequency, you attach an energy to it. So we talk about how we electromagnetic beings. When we say stuff, we attach a spirit to it. Like the soul is the thing that's over us, the whole entity, like the soul, the soulful entity. But when we say stuff, these things bounce off us. And so when somebody change, like the electromagnetic energy, it bounces off, and some people might call this a spirit. And whenever we say something with a negative content, like when we say something,
let me ask you something. I don't mean to cut you off. You said something. You said, hold up, everybody. Chill, sound mind. Let me holler at the brother because you said something important. You said when you say something, you attach the meaning to it, right? Now watch this. The key word, you attach the meaning to it. So if I walk up to you and I be like, man, you's a smart motherfucker, you're not gonna be mad at me because you know the meaning that I'm attaching to it, not what you see. You may think the word motherfucker is bad, and you may still think it's bad, but you know when I use it, I don't mean it's bad. Like, there's a lot of people that don't like the N-word, but they don't care if a young nigga be like, what up, my nigga? They ain't gonna correct them. Some may do. Yeah.
You also could say something and say it in a different tone, and it mean totally different. Like you know, because we might be from the inner city or the hood. I don't know where everybody from, but depending on how you say something, it changes the meaning, because it's meaning in the tone and the vibration.
And that's why we don't put the ER on the end.
Right. And you can say like damn, like it's ways you say things that it gives across meaning. But also when somebody change the wording or the
who give them the power to change our meaning of this? The part that gets good.
Indoctrination. Hold on, but let me say this: indoctrination.
That don't give them the power, bro.
Us being in their schools gives us the power. Us learning what they put down.
What gives them the power to tell me what word is bad or good for me is what I'm asking.
They don't have the power for that individually. What we decide is what we decide. But what I'm saying is the collective. Like if we all go to school and we agree that this word is this, and they changed it to this, what they did was they planted a seed. And that vibration off of the intent of the seed, they planted a seed with that lie. You can plant seeds that
now the question is, do you let this?
And if we all believe,
I got you. Here go the question. Do you let that seed grow in you if it's a lie? No, I'm not. So I'm going to keep saying it the original way. I'm going to keep saying the N-word.
If the
Yeah.
seed
Pause.
if the intended seed was already
I
grown through the
ain't letting
masses
that lie
where we,
seed grow in me, man. Hey,
but
the
hold on,
hell with that. Yeah.
let me say
Yeah.
this. If the intended seed was already planted and it's indoctrinated in the school and
If you
everybody goes
allow
to
it, if
school
you allow
and
it,
we all agree or the
we didn't
masses
all
of
hold on.
people,
Hold on. Wait, slow down. It ain't no all agree. It's an individual thing. Just like the sister says she don't like
right,
the MF word. I have no problem with the MF word. You got
right.
some people that don't like the N word, but they will say the MF word. It's a personal preference. So it ain't like we all went somewhere and agreed on what words gonna be
Let me
offensive to me or
clarify.
not, brother.
Let me clarify like
Ain't no clear. I
what I
just
mean.
clarified it though on what the
I let
truth
me
is though. But you
because
got
you
it.
kind of misunderstand.
Let me go deeper
So
on it.
so so
Let him go.
so
Pause.
so 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 individually, like we all on an awakening journey, right? So individually, the word is our meaning. We can own the meaning. You absolutely right. We can take back the meaning of what we say and do and what we say things are. We can take that back, right? But the majority of people is on a program. We always speak about that. So when you're bringing up these words, you are battling against the collective agreement upon what this
Right.
word
There you
means.
go. There you
You know what
go.
I'm
That's what
saying?
we all
And
should be
That's
doing.
true.
Right. There you
and
go. You
and,
just
and,
hit it. You're a genius, brother. You should be doing that too, shouldn't we?
and,
right,
and, and
I
It's
agree, but
all about context.
I'm
here's
just
what's
bringing
more
up I'm
profound.
just
Hold
bringing
on,
up
bro.
the fact that
We know.
if you
Yeah, I know
fight
what I'm
if you
doing. I know
fighting
I'm fighting against the status quo
if
and the dumbed down society. My question is, are
exactly.
you doing it? Because the way you talking make me think you ain't doing it or something, brother. Like I'm more concerned now.
All right, check it out.
Look,
He
See,
not.
look.
He
Hold on,
not.
hold on,
I
no,
ain't
no, no,
ready
no,
on
no,
this
no, 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 no,
already.
no,
You
no, no,
asked
no,
me a
no, no,
question.
no. Everybody slow the fuck down. I gotta do something right now. This brother just spent the last 5-10 minutes explaining to me that I'm pushing back against the status quo as if I ain't know it, which concerns me. It makes me ask him, ain't that what you doing too? Like if somebody walk up to you and be like, you know that you're fighting against the status quo. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know that, but hold up, but you asking me that, why now? I want to know if you, like the way you asking me make me want to know if you're doing it too. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yep, makes me want to
Yeah, I
clarify
get
shit
you.
real plain like.
I
It's
just
about
need to know and
context.
we can move on because he's talking like he ain't doing it too. I just need to know. And then I'll fall
Hey,
back.
and
You
the
know.
bottom line to the word nigga is this. Niggas don't say nigger, right? So nigger and nigga is two different words. And I'm tired of people making it the same word. Nigga is some shit we turned around to make it righteous for us to conversate with each other.
I
To say, what
disagree.
up, my nigga? I don't care what you disagree with. I'm telling you
Tomato,
what's up,
tomato.
man.
You gotta
All
let
right,
him
cool.
land.
Let
No,
me.
you might
Hey,
not
bro.
disagree if you let him land.
We don't
But let hear him
disagree
out.
because
Hear him out.
all right, cool. When I say, what's up, nigga? You ain't never heard a black person tell another black person, what's up, nigger? Because it's two different words in our mind. Now, maybe in your mind who disagree, nigger and nigga is the same thing because you don't have the ebonic qualification. You don't know how we using a word. So we took a word that was used to deprive us and beat us down and make it the most popular word in the world by just taking the R off. So when y'all Mexicans and white people say nigga, that's how we say nigga. Y'all don't say nigger to each other. You don't be like, you
I'm in
don't be
my
like,
feelings drop still, but go ahead, yeah.
look. You don't see a white person say to another white person, "What's up, my nigger?" They'll say, "What's up, nigga?" They'll say that right in front of you. They're not gonna say nigger because they know it's two different
There you
words. It
go.
means two different things.
That's what and that's like, why is that hard for folks? But my hard thing is like, don't you? I'm not picking on you. I love you, my brother. I
Like
was
Dave
serious.
Chappelle.
I want to know, do you do that too? He didn't answer it. I was dead ass. I wanted to know if he do it. I think but yeah, shout out to brother Pedro. Go ahead. He got the smoke.
Hey, can I
Okay.
ask you a cymatics question?
Hold up, brother Pedro, that you got N-word smoke with. You don't like the N-word?
Yes, nigga and nigger is the same thing. I hear black people say it
Hello?
all the time.
Hold on.
I hear
Are you black or white first? You go ahead. You got it.
I'm black and Mexican,
Okay, go ahead.
but I'm mostly Mexican.
Yeah, let me answer you on what you just said. Like, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I don't think that we shouldn't take back the word and take back the power and the frequency of the word.
There we go.
All
I
I'm
knew
saying is
you
that
didn't. I knew you didn't,
we
my nigga.
all
You got it. Yeah.
it, facts. All I'm saying is that what the sister's saying is that maybe in her mind she still agree that it's like a negative
I
vibration
know
on that
what a
word, right?
sister
It
see the
is. It
sister.
is. It's a.
Let
Right.
me
It's a. It's
explain
a.
something to
And hold
y'all.
on,
It's a.
let me
It's a
hold on,
Trojan.
let me
It's a
finish.
Trojan
What I'm
horse.
Yeah.
saying.
Let him finish. My bad. You right. I
Let me
got you.
finish what I'm saying.
Cause I get where the
The,
sister coming from.
the thing is when you bring up these words, even if like it's I get what we doing. When you bring up these words and you bring them up to people that have accepted that word as something else, you fighting against that vibration.
I got
Anytime
you.
you fighting against that vibration, you I'm just bringing awareness to it because it is a negative vibration and there's a positive vibration. Anytime you go against that vibration, you got to understand that it has power
Don't you?
within it, but
Watch the man
because
to
the
man.
collectiveness,
Man, hold
agree
up,
upon that.
everybody,
You know what I'm
relax. Hold
saying?
up, man to man. Don't you let me talk to you for a minute. You gotta understand something about the sisters with Yanasi. Now Yanasi might not admit this. I love the sister. She's from the South like me, man. Listen, the sister always coming with good smoke. She make the show lit, in my opinion. Y'all need to put some respect on her name and remember that name. Watch this though. Yanasi got the spirit of a mother. She's a woman. So you may say, well, it's negative vibration. It ain't that deep with vibrations. It's just the fact that a sister by natural design is going to protect the children. And you saying the N-word ain't going to get you far in society unless you're a rapper, a dope boy, shit like that. You ain't getting no good job in the corporate world. So she's right on that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to change the way. You got to learn to speak proper English as a black man if you need the white man in his corporate world or in these high places to get, and that's true. And that should be taught. Listen, that's true. Cause everybody ain't gonna be a rapper or a gangbanger with a face full of tats but got all that money. Some niggas gonna have to. You notice that you can have two niggas who grew from the same hood. One will speak proper English, one will speak broken English, and one will be a rapper who don't need the white man money, and the other one will be a nigga who had to get his proper English on to get to his, spot. But he turned that shit off when he go back to the hood too. You see? And that's what I'm saying about, like, the sister's gonna be protective and we can't fight against that. They supposed to be like that. But I'm gonna always go back and show the real history of the word, even though it's like that today. You know what I'm saying?
And we
Hey,
should change
can I
it. We
ask
should
you a
change the
cymatics
word.
question?
But
Can I ask a question?
go ahead.
If you're looking at this, I'm looking at it on a cymatics level. I know everybody's seen videos or whatever where they use sound and they make different forms and geometrical shapes, right? My question is this: if you're looking at it on a cymatics level, is it possible that people are having a strong reaction to certain words because cymatically that word is holding a certain power that's going to form a certain shape when that vibration actually hits the air? So is it possible that people, well,
Let
is it
me
possible that
answer
people
that.
are
I got
responding?
you. Let me get you on
Okay.
that. Look. The vibration that a word holds when it hits the air is limited to the intent that you got when you say the word before it go off your mouth. For example, if I be like, shit, my nigga, then you already know that the vibes is up, nigga. You need to be ready to squabble. But if I be like, what up, my nigga? Same word, different energy. So the thing, what I'm asking you is this right here is like, so I keep saying this, we dictate the meaning of the word in real time. Right now, if I'm chilling with my white friend, and he be like, nah, man, Sanchez is a good dude. You know, man, that's my boy, man. Like, we been together since we was young. I ain't gonna think nothing. But that same white friend, if we mad, and he be like, I'm not talking to you, boy. Same word, but now that word boy mean different now. That boy is racist now. So what I'm telling you is we give word. Y'all ain't listening. Y'all fucking keep cutting me off. That's why y'all trying to make shit overcomplicated. Listen, words don't have no fucking meaning or power until we give it to them with intent before we say them. That's what, listen to me. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, right? We decide, we're gods. We shape the air that comes off our tongue. It ain't got a predestined shape that we agreed on what y'all saying. I can make a new meaning for some shit right now on the panel, and we can go with that.
This what it is. This what it is. Like if I make up a word, right?
He just explained what it is, bro.
If I make up a word, right? If I say blaza, it's gonna be the word, and I control a society, or I create words or spellings within the word, right? And I say blaza means you about to have a fucked up day, right? But then I say blaza in your textbook, I say it means something else, right? But I plant that seed and I meditate off
Why
that
do y'all
vibration,
keep saying
and
plant seed and meditate?
and I
That's
give
the
it to you
part.
because
Hold
words
on, slow down,
are seeds.
slow down. Hold on.
They
No,
reflect the emanation
hold on. One second.
of the seed of the brain.
Because this, I just pinpointed where the problem at. The word ain't the seed. The intent is. For example, bitch is a negative word, right? Nope, it ain't, because women use it all the time for endearment, just like nigga. They be like, what up, bitch? So it ain't the word, it's the intent. We missing intent, like the word come after intent. That's what I keep telling you about. Like, if you keep missing that though. You agreeing with me, but then when you speak, it's like you don't see what we're saying here. Like, is the word ain't really got no power on its own. My intent gives the word either negative or positive energy.
Right. Because if you're talking to somebody that don't speak English,
let it process though. Let it process.
Just listen, man,
bro. Because you keep bringing up cymatics.
I hear what he's saying.
Yeah, he ain't listening,
bro.
Bro. He think we slyway debate for real, is what I think.
But he'll watch the stream over again, because even cymatics is dictated by octaves, which are intentions. How you put the feeling behind the word to create the vibration, which becomes a frequency. You're missing what the word in the intention behind the word means.
Can frequency grow? Can frequency grow?
Listen what I'm telling you,
man. You can't be going all over the place,
bro. I'm gonna make it simpler. I got him. Quit using vague words like frequency and all that. That don't help you out, bro. We're really deep over here. We're mechanically explaining to you about frequency while you just vaguely use the words. Let me show you something about intent. Intent is the seed of all frequency. That's what we're trying to tell you, why you keep saying frequency and seed, and you think that the word is the seed. The word is like a baby plant, and then the action is the full-blown tree. But the seed is the intent. You missing that part. Let me show you what I mean by that, right? A gun. So let me speak. A gun, right? I can pick up a gun and I can kill somebody and rob them, or I can save a life. Why? Because it's about intent. It don't get no simpler than this. The same way we use guns with intent for good or bad, words are no different, don't you? Everything in the universe we can use for good and bad. Nothing come good or bad by default. The intent is what makes it good or bad. I can fucking use a damn gun as a doorstop, right? I
Let
can
me
use
explain.
this gun as a gun. What you see how I know they ain't hearing me because they ain't even letting me land for real? It's almost like, damn, Sanchez is so right about this. I feel like he got a one up on me, so let me explain. Ain't no, bro.
You haven't
Like,
given me a chance to even
Daffy, I
steal.
don't even know who you are because I'm talking to Don't I don't know who the hell Daffy is. We wouldn't even. Don't you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
I don't
listening to
want to
you.
mistake you from Daffy because you're listening, and
Yeah,
Daffy didn't even have nothing to do with this, right?
I'm
yeah,
trying to be
yeah.
a part of
It
it.
was me and you talking
Right,
for
because I
sure.
don't want to. Daffy. What I'm trying to do, Daffy, I don't want people to think Don't is cutting me off. I want the crowd, everybody who watching now, that is not Don't is being respectful. I thought it was. Daffy, please mute your mic. Me and Don't was talking, and Don't is being very respectful. In fact, I may have interjected on Don't when Don't had the mic, and I think I'm talking too much, right? Don't think
Nah,
it's about
I just
time for
want
you to
I
grab
just
it.
wanted to let you finish what you were
Yeah,
saying,
because I want to
and
keep order is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, you got
yeah,
it. Go ahead. But I'll
yeah,
let you interject there, man, because I talked for a minute. Go ahead.
yeah, I hear everything you're saying, but behind the creation is it's intent behind the creation. Words are just expressions of what we think in our minds, but they are not. They they fall short of that expression. We can never express to the capacity of which we think, right? So they fall short of expression, and when we create a word, or we rechange a word, we and we do it with an intent, and we
But
get
we
others
don't
to
do it.
embrace that. if
Okay.
if 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 we get others to embrace that intent, it grows. That's all I'm saying.
But
That's
see,
all I was
don't you?
saying.
But what I'm saying is you're making up stuff like you can't make me embrace your damn intent. Like if a white man using an N-word to be racist and I say, what up, my nigga Retton? He's not making me embrace his negative way of the word. I'm clearly using it in my own positive way. That's why I was telling you, like, I don't think you're understanding what we're saying here because it's pointless to say what you're saying. Think
It,
about what you're saying. Like, you still
I,
doing it
I, cou-
again. This why you
I
keep
can
messing
make
up,
you embrace, but
Don't
I
you?
can make
Don't
you
you?
embrace
Don't
the
you? You don't make no sense because you don't listen. And I ain't gonna even bite my tongue no more because you keep doing it. You keep cutting me off and you're speaking from a point of I'm just mad, I'm wrong type shit. Listen what I'm telling you, bro. Can't nobody force their meaning of a word on me. Point blank, period. Ain't no deep shit to explain about it. I don't care how the white man used the N-word. Them rappers ain't using it like that. And we know they ain't. When I say nigga, cause I just ate your mama's goddamn collard greens, I'm not being disrespectful to your mama. Your mama might not like the N-word, but if your mama just did some soul food cooking and she say, baby, taste this macaroni, tell me what you think. And I bite that shit and I say, ooh, nigga. She ain't gonna be mad. She gonna think that's a compliment. That's all I'm saying. I give the word the meaning. She
I
don't,
got
and
you.
you don't either. And it
I
ain't no
got you.
way around that, and it ain't nothing else to talk
It's
about. The shit getting exhausted. If you got me, like it's like this. If I say
it's
2 + 2,
paradoxical though. It's what you saying.
hold on. It ain't paradoxical. Because check this out. You don't define my reality for me. Every damn thing ain't just paradoxical. That ain't no paradox, nigga. You don't. And if you do define my reality for me, that ain't a paradox. That's a slavery situation. You can't just keep using these big, deep words and think you're smart. Is anybody else saying this shit, y'all? He's using words like
Can I say
vibration,
something, Sanchez? Because
Listen, though, he keep
my
using
fault,
words
cuz.
like paradox, vibration inappropriately to
Yeah, that's the
sound deep.
part that he just used them in the
Cymatics.
wrong
Right.
context. I think when you saying the only paradox that I think
because I think he missing you
You
because
don't you
the
don't
intent
define my.
paradox. But the
I could
paradox of the
let
words
you
is
know what
that
I'm
it's
saying if you listen
no,
to what I'm saying.
bro.
I get
Everybody
what
been
he's
hearing you. I
saying.
think that
He don't hear what
I
we're
think that
saying.
you,
Yeah.
I
yeah, I
hear
think
what
you
you saying.
so
I
you
hear
Right.
what
ready
you
to.
saying.
No, hold on,
But
listen, bro. I think
if
that.
I create a
Go
You
ahead.
word,
don't, brother. You
if I
don't, brother.
create a word, if I create a word and you're saying it exactly how I created it, you're increasing the vibration of.
No, no.
Wait.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody mute up real second. I want to clear this up because I'm ready to move on. I ain't want to
It's a
say it.
reason why words are called spells. It's a
Hold on,
reason
brother.
why.
And it
It's a
ain't, and
real
it's
reasoning.
not the
Hold on,
reason,
man.
and it's not the reason you're saying. Because check this out right here. Just because a person say, look, a Jamaican say the word man, I'ma say it man. His mispronunciation of the word man don't change the meaning of it for me. Okay, so you're giving a white man too much credit. The white man took a word that already existed called Naga. He morphed the shit. He didn't create it. You keep saying if I created the word, but you giving him too much credit. He didn't create the word nigga. He morphed it. He mispronounced it. If I think about this, y'all, if I say the word man in the wrong way and it's mun, people will say, well, that's a mispronunciation, but if you're Jamaican, you can get away with it. If you ain't Jamaican and you say mun, niggas gonna correct you, rightfully so. You only get away with it when we know that's the way your dialect go. My whole thing is this right here. Just cause a Jamaican say mun and not man don't mean he get to redefine the word man for brother Sanchez. You giving a white man too much power. And now check me out, brother. You saying what a Jamaican created the word man. No, he just mispronounced it. And how dare him even try to change the meaning of it. We giving him a pass for mispronouncing it. He should be happy with that. So now check this out when it comes to the white man. The white man mispronounced the word naga in a derogatory way. And now you don't want to say it even in his mispronounced way or the correct way. I'm saying, listen. The world will never go research the word naga. What's popular is the word nigga. So if we meet them where they at and say, hey, do you know the history of the word nigga? Because if you say, do you know the history of the word naga, they gonna be like, what the fuck is a naga? The mispronunciation is the popular word. That'll be like the Jamaicans rewriting history saying the word man been spelt with a O just because they mispronounced it. They mispronounced the word man, and now the whole world saying mun, and don't nobody want to know the original history that it really come from the word naga, not nigga, which is the mispronunciation. So guess what I gotta do? I gotta say the mispronounced word because it's popular than naga. Because no one know what the fuck naga is. And I got to go out there and say, hey, do you know the history of the word nigga? Not naga. I got to say the mispronounced word because it's popular. To give them the history of naga, I got to say nigga first because they don't know what naga is. I got to reveal naga after I say nigga. I got to say, let me give you the history of nigga. It come from naga. And then I got to give them all the information. If a person is offended by the word nigga, they will never uncover naga. And that's the trick of the enemy. He did a good job.
Brother Sanchez, can I speak on that?
100%, yep.
Yeah, you got it. Thank you, sister. You got it for sure.
Okay, correct. Like for the female, it's a Nagini, and the male is Naga. And I read about the meta Neter. Neter and Neteru came from Neter because at one time, God the word didn't exist. It was Neter. And so the children of Neter was the Neteru, or children of the gods. So Naga is actually calling you like children of God or God. And all this stuff predates the Bible. And I'm sure there's more things that predates that. And I could look at someone using nigga and all the time, and I can judge them. I can say, oh, they saying nigga, they must be ignorant, or they may be really that, or they don't know. Or I could be like, oh, that's their style. They're expressing themselves.
Yeah.
But if they're saying it a lot and I feel some type of way, like it's like draining me and stuff like that, then I can just like, hey, you know, when I'm around you or I'm watching your channel, can you kind of use that less? Because y'all need
let me
That's
explain
just
something to you.
judgment. That's all
Hold
that
on.
is. That's just
Sound
judgment.
mind, you gotta stop. I'm talking to my sisters now. This is important. Y'all sisters, just like the sister Yonacy. Y'all keep talking about vibration and energy. Let me tell you something. When you vibrate high, you don't tell other people to change because you've already changed. The chances of me trying to change everybody that come among me from saying nigga or motherfucker or words on like are very scarce, man. But the chances of me vibrating to a higher point where I don't let that even get to me, I'm so involved in trying to understand my brother and his heart, his mind, where he coming from, that I don't give a fuck about grammar. Grammar is just a slave master giving you rules to how the fuck your tongue should move and your cheeks should move when you using his language. And he's so fucking control freak. He's saying, it's my language and you're gonna use it the way I say. Shit, me, I'm gonna use it however I fucking say. Just like if I buy a pair of shoes, you can't tell me I can't walk on the back of them. I can burn them up. It's mine. I'm showing ownership of the language. That's what Ebonics is. That's what the Jamaican did when he said mine. Now imagine listening to a Jamaican song and they saying man and not mun. I'll turn that shit off. If a nigga from Atlanta saying shorty and not shawty, I'ma turn that shit off. We to show ownership of these languages by putting our own dialect on them. That is your frequency. That's your spin on it. Or you just a robot speaking it like everyone else, proper English. No, we give soul to the shit. Y'all keep talking about vibration and energy. You're shitting on vibration and energy. We're redefining the rules and breaking the rules, saying, tell me that I pronounced it wrong. I just sold $1 million with this record where I said shouty. So much for your proper English, huh? Shouty. That shit a hit. Plies made a song called Shouty, and he spelled it with W-T-Y, and that shit made billions, millions of dollars. I bet you the word shorty ain't to make that much money, because when you put your own frequency and spin, everybody like to be unique until it's time to use English. They want us all talking the same. Proper little English sound the same. Fuck that, nigga. I'm gonna put swag on it. I'm gonna carve myself out of it. That's what you do with if you got soul and spirit.
100%.
I ain't trying to cut in. I ain't trying to cut you because I know you be going in, bro.
No,
Hey,
man,
nah, you good, my nigga. You might got some of that oil in you, my nigga. I don't know, so I got.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
man.
but look,
Stella
and it don't
Artois.
oh yeah, that's that good shit too. But yeah, top shelf. Look, it really don't even matter if you want to make up a word to replace the word or whatever, right? Let's just say like what the brother was saying, for instance. Let's say we lived in a world, Sanchez, where they did ban nigga and they say the word is what do you say? Buqua, some shit that he said, just a made up word. The problem that I think y'all missing is that whatever me and Sanchez choose to intend for the word, that's what it's gonna be. It don't matter what the word is, whatever intent get put on it, that's what it is for us. See, you got a societal definition, then like y'all keep on missing the point of like peer-to-peer, region to region, fucking each side of the city sometimes have their own dialect. You know what I'm saying? Shit that niggas say on the east side don't mean the same way that it mean on the west side. You did what I'm saying? You say you might be used to saying like, okay, you out in LA. The motherfuckers from Chicago say cuz all the time. Just like, hey, cuz, like we mean cousin, because our people from Mississippi. So that's we cousin this, cousin that.
Don't go to LA with that shit.
You can't go to LA with that because it's just
hey, y'all come to LA, man. Go ahead and come to LA.
No,
LA
let
That's what
him
I'm
love
let him
saying.
land.
So I'm
He got
saying,
a good point. Bobby cooking right now though.
but I'm saying if you able to, if somebody able to recognize, they give you a warning and say, hey, look, I know what your intent is, but what that mean over here is a totally different thing. And
Yeah,
but I might not be able to use it in a social setting around people I don't know or in the public, but around people who I know, we could be cuz this and
You ain't
cuz that
not,
all
right?
day. And it don't matter
that's a
if a
good
crip nigga
example.
like, cuz mean crip. We like nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if cuz
Let
mean
me holler
anything.
at
We
Bobby
use
right
it how
quick.
we want to
Drop.
use it.
I swear to
What
be
up?
brief, cause this so fucking this he brought this nigga making this shit. See this deep. Cause watch this right now. Let's take your example, Bobby. You right with the word nigga. A nigga check you in LA like, I know what the fuck your intent is, nigga. But if you want to live around this bitch, I'm glad Bobby brought that up because that's what the sisters is telling us. That's why I was saying I don't just fully disagree with the sisters. What I'm telling you is this right here. Let's say Bobby go to LA. He's saying cuz. He gonna want to educate them on what the word cuz mean in his area if his area is where the word originate from. Let's say the people in LA, they say the word cuz in a different way, right? But it then originate from them. And that, the thing about Bobby, right? He come from a place where it originate from. Bobby, you gonna hear him out like, listen, man, saying that cuz shit can get you killed in LA, but you probably risk your life in LA saying, yo, that shit come from my city. We the one made the word up and it don't mean what y'all saying. That's kind of like what I'm
But
doing.
this what it
And
is
guess
though,
what?
Sanchez.
That would be
You
kind
was
of a, stupid to a mother with a child like, son, that's kind of,
right, and that's why I'm
yeah.
understanding where the sisters coming from,
Yeah, me
Sanchez,
too.
because
Yeah.
the ego gotta leave because it's like you from Bama, I'm from Chicago. What it is we can hold things to ourselves with dialect and intent of words, but we still gotta have a level of respect when going out into the
It ain't
world.
about
Like you
respect though.
say, it. Well, I'm saying respect for myself to, like you say, it ain't the word don't even mean cuz don't mean that much explaining to me to know that this crip nigga really finna want to kill somebody. Like I ain't never wanted to kill nobody behind cuz.
Now,
You see what I'm
now,
saying?
Right,
So
right.
you got that you got cuz in LA. I won't use it in LA, but over here. But even though my intent for it is still what it is, I know what it means to y'all.
and,
Y'all got a different level
and,
of it with it.
But the key
Then I'm
part,
saying that's
if
on a
it originated with you, that's the part. I think that's worth
correct.
the
dying
part is
for.
this.
Yeah.
And here's what it boils down to. Even a woke person that hear him say cuz, when they hear him say it, they going to say, man, where you from? As soon as he say St. Louis, he going to be like, blood don't know. Or whatever. He going to know he don't know. Because they understand the vernacular. They hearing his accent and everything and how we use the word. He didn't come up like, what up, cuz? Like to some blood. He like, what's up, cuz? And they like, man, where you from, nigga? And he like, I'm from
Inflection.
St.
See?
Louis.
Hey,
And then they
see?
understand that's why he said it, and then they're educated. But if you just got a slow person taking a word cuz and what it means to them and make it mean that
Yeah.
to everybody, it's
Yeah.
retarded. It's sort
But
of like,
see,
let's even do it one more line. Let's do it even basic. I can say I'm about to slide through, right? That don't mean I'm sliding across the ground to your house. It's a whole different meaning depending on how I'm using it. If I'm sliding down a slide or I'm about to slide to your house, is not the same word and slide. But go ahead, you got it.
nah, these are
But that's
facts because even putting a Z on that shit, a lot of people in LA will look at you weird. And even the word weird will get you killed on the West Coast, and that ain't really
out
a
there in
big
West,
deal.
yeah.
And I
That'll
didn't
get you
know that
hurt.
till I moved out here. A nigga told me, like, Sanchez, quit saying weird. See, one of them things to where weird where I'm from don't mean that, but I got to adjust because of where they mean where they from. But that's different than the N-word. The N-word is this. I created a word, me and my family made a word. and it mean love to us, but our enemy changed that shit to mean something that nobody want to be, because nobody want to be the loser, right? Nobody want to be on the loser team. The N-word is synonymous with conquered people. Slave, you lost the war. You got beat up. You lost the fight. How the bully won. Who want to be with the damn loser? So it's not just nigga, it's loser, it's conquered, it's defeated. That's all that is on that word. And guess what? If you don't mind wearing all that just because that's who you are, because think about it. If I'm on a losing team, do I still rep my team? I do. Listen, I know sports is rigged. I'm a woke nigga, but check it out. I've been a Green Bay Packers fan for years, even when they lose every game, because I'm loyal. And the whole thing about the N-word shit is derogatory. It's offensive because of what it reminds you of. And my thing is, yeah, it reminds you that we 0-100. We fucking lost every game. Our team sucked. We got conquered, and we got a lot of work to do. But guess what? I'm still repping my team. If I'm a Jaguar, if I'm with the Cleveland Browns, if I'm with the Raiders, yeah, man, we ain't won no game this season, but you ain't gonna make me look at my team as a derogatory word to say. You feel? You ain't gonna equate my team with loser. No, we lost.
This what,
but
now,
you know that's what
can
happened
I say
with the
something,
N-word.
Sanchez? I'm sorry. I got to say this one thing. Nigga to me is probably like one of the only victories. No, that's what I'm saying. For me, it's like one of the only victories that we got out of some of that goofy shit. Now, hear me out. Even though it started with that intent, if you look at why they trying to get rid of nigga today, it's because we took that word on how they intended to use it against us. We flipped it. We made it a multi-purpose use tool for our culture only, and we locked them out of it to where they like, hey, what them niggas doing over there? And now in society, hold on, wait a minute, Sir Drop. Now in society, it's taboo for them when they like, we was using the shit all the time, and it's like we finally took something from y'all. You dig what I'm saying? We finally took some shit from y'all that y'all historically had control over. Now y'all don't got the control over it no more, to the point where y'all will lose y'all job, y'all will lose money, y'all will lose, you know what I'm saying, status in y'all community. If you get caught using this motherfucker,
you know
you
what?
could possibly get locked up.
You know what, bro? This is, hold on, I swear I'm gonna drop, you got it. This shit deep, because what I'm saying is what I was trying to say, this same thing I'm saying with Bob is like, just like it's real estate value and property is real estate value in words. Words are property, just like real estate and acres of land. And some words are worth more acres, just like this land may have more acres than the other land. This word may attract more people to it than the other word. For example, a white man will go up to his homeboy and be like, "What up, my nigga?" with an A on it. But he'll get mad at his black friend and put an ER on it, because they totally understand the difference of inflection in how you pronounce the word with the intent. You know what I'm saying?
And my point was going right to that. The N word is not the N word. The N word is not niggas. The N word is niggers. So once you try to make them the same word, it cancel each other out, because don't nobody say what's up, my niggers. They say, if they say what's up, my niggas, they trying to hang you. If they say what's up, my niggas,
can I say something, man? I didn't mean to cut, man.
That's facts. That's fact. Drop cooking, man.
Dave Chappelle.
So you got it, bro.
Hey,
drop. Don't be stopped when you cooking. But listen, when you cooking, man, and them niggas come in your kitchen, drop, you don't stop cooking for these niggas. You a chef, man. Hey,
I get mad and mess the whole show up. Start calling niggas
You too
names.
emotional, bro. That's a female trait.
No, the female trait is cutting somebody off. You know when I be talking to my girl,
let's keep it respectful.
You know when I be talking to my girl, right, and I use the N word or whatever, and she cut me off. That's like what y'all be doing on the panels. Now back to the N word, right? So once we made a new word and the world want to use it, Now they want to call that the N-word too. Which one is the N-word? We know nigger means ignorant and all that, but we use what Tupac said. Getting goals accomplished. That's what we use nigga for. We don't use it for ignorance. So once we changed it, y'all can't then pull us back into it. It means nigger, tomato, like dude said. No, it's two different meanings.
No, but look, what was the Pac anagram again? My bad. I'm sorry. Shit, I'm tripping, man.
Getting goals accomplished. Yeah. Never ignorant, getting goals
accomplished. My bad. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. That's
fine,
what we took nigga for. And then they now look though. Anytime they use it in vain, you ain't gonna if somebody called you a motherfucker, that's in vain. They really like trying to get at you. They be like motherfucker. They just saying man chill. But if they say motherfucker. If they say anything with the ER that you can subtract it with the A, that means it's in vain. So if I say you a sucker, I'm just talking shit.
Let me add one layer to it.
Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, and I know I'm cutting you, cuz I don't want you to cuss me out. On a personal level, though, no, I got you. But on a personal level, though, Drop, it's words that people can come in agreement on. You see what I'm saying? That might got that intent, and we don't even have to it's secret language. It's all type of shit that's in play. You see what I mean? So right now, me, you, and Sanchez can come up and say anybody who we say collared, that nigga is collards. That's like the ultimate diss to us. You see what I'm saying? And we ain't got it like somebody come around and we just be like collards. And they be like, oh, what y'all talking about? Collard greens? Like what y'all? And they don't even know we putting them on the lowest of the low. You see what I'm saying? Because it don't matter what the word is. It just matters what we want
though,
to
man?
use
like the same people been speaking all the time, though. You go
too emotional, bro.
Too, man.
Hey, check it out. Hold on. Let me get on it. I got you, legendary.
They just too emotional.
I tell you what we'll do. Let's let I think them brothers Landon, Legendary, and Pedro, and y'all take it over right after, man. It shouldn't be no more than a minute or two, man. We got it. We good. We can do this.
This one line, and you got to do because we have been holding the mic. I get everything you're saying. And I almost forgot what I was saying, but what I was trying to say is, man, I forgot what I was saying.
Yeah, that mean we need to let them niggas go, Drop. Let them until they come with you.
Cut me. No, it ain't gonna come back. He did that on purpose. That's a female trait, homie.
Who was it? Legendary and Pedro next, y'all. Let them brothers.
Nigga and the ER word, you was explaining the difference, how it's not the same word.
It's not the same word, but I was going somewhere so deep, but dude made sure I because he wanted to talk. Go ahead.
I want to throw an argument in there, and then I know Sanchez said he want to talk about something else. So if we could all collectively just like change the subject. But my last 2 cents on this subject is that just like the word dreads, right? We all use the word dreads, but some people is smart enough to know that they used to call that locks. And dreads was given to us by another culture. So the same way I feel like that was given to us by another culture.
That's not true. That's not true.
So let me.
That's not true.
Land my plane. I'm
That definitely is true.
Hey, hold on, everybody, chill out. Listen, I'm gonna start really putting people on timeout. You gotta let folks land. Let's be mature. Let's go. Go ahead.
I feel like all the words we use as a term of endearment have been given to us by that culture. Just like drill music and not hip hop, but where rap music went to where it's at today is not on solely on us. Like we'll say, oh, well, we wouldn't want to hear it if it's clean. That's not true because that's not how it started. So all of that is their influence on our culture, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
And let me say this real quick too. When you say their influence on our culture, I'm glad you say that. Someone's influence on something your ancestors created shouldn't be stronger than the creators. So for example, right? If I create something beautiful, something that, for example, nothing more beautiful than a identity for a people is tribalism. Like the Ashanti tribe, for example. Did you know that the Ashanti tribe are called the Ashanti tribe because they have a yearly ritual where they cover themselves in white ashes, and the root word of Ashanti is ash because they put the ashes on. It's part of their tribe. Now watch this. What if somebody come along 50 years, 100 years from now and say it's because they some ashy motherfuckers and they don't put lotion on? And now no Ashanti tribe people want to be called Ashanti no more because it mean ashy, and we joking on them. Ashanti, you ashy motherfucker. Guess what? I would tell my people, let them joke all they want to. This is our name. This is our name before we even met these joking motherfuckers. And just because the whole world laughing at they joke ain't gonna force me to change my identity. But we did that with nigga. We opted out, and now we walk around and say, we don't have an identity. It's because when they came to your land, you was calling yourself Naga. Then they called you a Naga, and you didn't like the way they pronounced it, so you said, I'm not a Naga. That's called reverse psychology. Your identity is right in front of your face. The enemy keep hiding shit right in front of your face. The people who don't like the word nigga are the same people that said we don't got an identity and the whole world know us as niggas. If you think that's some new shit, you fucking a fool. If you think the fact, when I'm done. Yeah, if you think the fact that the only title that the whole world know us by, not even FBA, not African American, not Negro, not colored, you say nigga anywhere in the world, and people know you talking about the black folks in America specifically. And guess what? We lost that specific exclusive identity just because we don't like how the slave master pronounced it to make fun of us. That's like me making fun of your last name and you don't want to be part of your family no more.
I think we should take the word back, but the way they mispronounce the word is all intentional, and even if like you listen to like certain music, it could change your mood and
I think we
your
mixing
emotions.
two different things, brother. I think this. Hold on, because I don't want to spend a lot of time on this, and I know it may seem like I'm cutting you off. I swear I'm not. What we're doing right now, we're having two different conversations. One is about sound and cymatic. The other one is about how I feel based upon how I think another motherfucker should talk. And I don't think we should mix them. You're trying to sound deep, brother, but if you were deep and spiritual, how another motherfucker talk wouldn't even affect you. Because a true ship that can sail on these waters don't let the ocean inside of it, or it'll sink. You can't stop everybody in the world from talking how they talking. You just can't. But you can control how you feel about it. That's what I'm teaching y'all. And guess what? Can't nobody change the way I've decided how I feel about a frequency and a word just because they fucking made it a joke and a derogatory thing. People keep missing that. And we keep trying to go. And listen, this is what we're going to do. And this is my only rule for the rest of the show because I'm pressing for time. We're not talking about cymatics or spiritual shit. We're talking about if Brother Sanchez say motherfucker right now, will you be offended? Quit mixing that. It's about your personal preferences and what you prefer. Like, I don't want to be around people smoking cigarettes. But guess what? I can't control what the fuck them people do. I got to move. I can't say put your cigarette out. I got to walk out the room because they get free will. They got the right to beat if they want to blow their fucking brains out, they can. What I'm telling y'all is you can't take away a motherfucker's free will because you're not vibrating high. Because you don't got discipline to say everybody ain't going to talk how I want to talk. Everybody ain't gonna say what I want to say. Some people gonna use words that I think is negative, but they gonna use them in a positive way. Just like when I was in Korea, We couldn't wave at the Koreans the way we wave at the Americans because in their culture, that's disrespectful. If you wave at a Korea, like how you, hey, baby, and wave your hand, that's like shooting them the middle finger. You think I'm going, that's just their fucking way of living. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this right here. We can't police words. We got to grow the fuck up, man.
We can't police words. I agree with you.
Well, hold on. Let me say something real quick.
It's power behind words, though. It is power behind words.
That you give it. That's what I keep telling you. You give it the power. If a motherfucker call me a shithead and I can't sleep at night and it's hurting my feelings, that bully didn't give the word the power. I gave it the power because I'm emotional and I'm not an adult. Y'all doing the same thing. You want to tell the bully, quit calling me a shithead. And I'm telling my son, ignore that shit. Let him call you that. Don't you give it no power. The moment the bully see that word ain't bothering you no more, he gonna be mad. You're giving it power, but you acting like you're acting like the fucking bro.
It's that and something else as well. But
you're acting like the fucking bully giving a word power. You are, because you letting it hurt your feelings. Stop saying that. I'm the type nigga that'll tell the bully, I like that word. You call me a shit, I'ma laugh with the crowd. The bully gonna be like,
let me ask you this.
The bully gonna be like, why the fuck are you laughing? I'm joking on you, cause the shit don't mean nothing to me, bro. Like, you ain't giving no power over me, like, you feel me? And that's gonna make the bully now get really mad at you.
All right, yo.
Yeah, y'all.
Can I speak? Cause Dunchi, you've been speaking like can't nobody even get a word in edgewise, cause it's like you just
that's facts.
You won't stop talking, bro.
Folks said my man.
Young Quality, man. Shout out to you.
I've been chilling for a minute. I've been chilling for a minute, man. Bro. I ain't been saying nothing.
Well, can I say something?
Go ahead, brother.
Brother Sanchez. Okay, so I'm just gonna give like 2 quick examples and then I'm gonna get off, right? I've been noticing since this is the night that anything goes.
And how long y'all gonna talk for? God damn.
Bro, I've been waiting too, bro. I've been waiting too.
This is the first time. This is the first time
let me say something. Let me make an announcement as the host. If you waiting to talk, the more you interrupt, the longer it's gonna wait. Because if Red Star got the mic, if you want the mic, you might as well let him get it out so it can go to you. You next. Go ahead. Don't interrupt.
Okay, so basically what I'm saying is this, and I guess I'm gonna lead into it, and then I'm gonna get off after that. I'm not even gonna go back and forth. It's like I noticed that a lot of times when these conversations get had, there's always gonna be somebody in the mix that's on some straight slave master agent type energy, and no matter how high what's getting said is, they always gonna go against that shit. And it's like you start asking, like, man, what force or who is sending these dudes here to just keep going against the higher level of shit?
Hey, I'm gonna holler at you about that on behind the scenes, my nigga, for real.
We work for a higher power.
Okay. So let me use these examples.
Hey, brother
real quick.
Pedro, you sound like a troll, man. Yeah,
let me use these examples, and brother Sanchez was getting to it. Okay, let's say this. Now I'm a straight up, and now let's be real about it. I'm a straight up New Orleans voodoo motherfucker. Okay, I'm putting it out there, right? Now, if we relate, if you talk about that word nigga or whatever, and brother Sanchez just hit on it, once you get to the point to where it don't affect you, that pisses them off. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'll give you an example, right? Back in the day, you used to have dudes down here that was basically also, okay, let's say you see a bunch of dudes walking around, right? And they're wearing Dallas Cowboys stuff, right? And a cop walks up and he's like, oh yeah, I know you a blood. I know you a blood. And then the dudes will say, well, look, officer, how could we be blood? I mean, how could we be bloods if we got on all blue? but it's not about the blue. It's about the 5-pointed star. So you could have some Bloods walking around dressed all in blue, not giving a fuck because it ain't about the blue. It's about the star. I'm from down here, right? I wear, and I'm not even saying, because we got a lot of Alabama fans down here, but I could be wearing purple and gold. Purple and gold is for LSU.
Yeah.
If I go up to Minnesota and somebody sees me walking around with purple and gold, they gonna assume that I'm on some Minnesota Vikings type stuff, and I might hate the Vikings.
Yep.
You know, so what Sanchez is saying about intent. I could look at St. Barbara the same way I look at Shango. Now they got some people down here that'll be like, oh no, St. Barbara is something totally different. But if we look at syncretism, if I'm on the voodoo tip and somebody else, we could see St. Barbara and we both know what it means, even if a Catholic person has no idea, you know, what it means or whatever. But I'm about to get off. But this whole thing where there's always gonna be some type of agent or some type of person that wants to argue every little point about bullshit is like some of y'all dudes, y'all telling on y'allself.
Because
even what you
so
said
simple.
with the voodoo, right? You know that even if you trying to put something on somebody, if they don't believe it or if they don't give in fear to it, it's not gonna have weight. So I understand everything y'all saying. I'm just saying that if somebody
you understand everything we
even if they believe in it, it ain't gonna have weight. Even if they do believe it.
And this is what you all you gonna say
when you distort a word, when you
saying.
When you distort something, you
I'm
tweak
not
it.
You're not even letting me
watch this, Red Star. Watch this. I got the dagger for it.
Everything that somebody says. Everything that somebody says, and you glitching right now. You glitching right now because you know I'm telling the truth. Everything that somebody says, you gonna say, yeah, I understand.
But hold up,
inside voice. Inside voice.
You know what I'm saying.
Let's let Dunchy go. We don't want to get too much confusion and yelling going. But Dunchy, before you land, let me just say this, man. You keep making up scenarios that don't exist for the word N-word to explain yourself. You're making a different scenario, right? We created the word. It's like Gucci, right? Gucci made an authentic brand. If Poochie come along and be a ripoff, and everybody wearing a ripoff, and they joking on the real shit, do that mean I gotta stop repping the real shit and trying to teach about the history of Gucci because Poochie's popular? So that's all I was saying about the N-word, like the new modern popular derogatory form ain't gonna stop me for educating about what it originally meant when we was using it. Regardless, listen though, here go the last line. Regardless of who feelings get hurt though. The truth don't care about nobody's feelings because that's what this conversation about.
I agree, but all the essence of what I was trying to come across, what I was trying to say, is that if we gonna say the word right, and this is what the N word is, it's we took it back and we put an A on it because they say it with an ER. But I'm saying that should definitely happen. If we gonna say the word, we can't be saying it in the text that they taught us in school.
We never say it with an ER.
That has intention on it, is what I'm saying. So we say it the same way they tweak it. We're embracing that intention. That's all I'm saying.
When did they ever teach us that in school though?
This is what we gotta think about real quick. Hold up, everybody. When do you ever hear a black man be like, "What up, my nigger?" You don't. We always say, "Hey, like, what's the not to be funny, don't you?" But why say that? Because we never do it that way.
It's just awareness. It's just awareness because the tongue is powerful. I'm just trying to bring awareness. Brother. That's all. That's all. That's the only reason why I'm saying that.
That word, you can't.
That's crazy.
Man,
I understand what the tongue is.
Damn, don't you?
I seen it work.
You gotta stop though, cuz you gotta stop because you never You never seen a black person say the word
But
Nigger
because
to another
I
black
never
person
even mentioned
as
nigga when I
endearment.
was talking.
It ain't
I
even.
said
Never.
that.
It
I
ain't.
never said
Yo,
Never.
nigga when I
listen,
was
yes, you
listen,
did.
man.
talking. I
Yes,
Can
you
I
never,
say
my
did.
something, y'all?
argument
Please,
never
can I say
included
something,
nigga.
man?
If you
You're a
go back and
bull,
tape,
dude.
I never said that. I was
Yes, you
just
did.
I'm gonna tell you what Don't doing. Don't ain't standing on what he's standing on. He being an agent of confusion, in my opinion. He acting like he got a problem with the N-word, but then he say, I only got a problem with black folks using it with the ER, but we never do that. So you don't have a problem for real. Let's just move the fuck on. Cause that's like saying, I got a problem with Jamaican people saying mun with an A on it. They don't. They put an
if
O
you
on
roll
it. And
back the
that's
tape,
just
I
the way.
never said nigga. I never said it.
You
I
just said it now.
know, brother.
I
You
never
missing
used
my
it in my
point.
argument. What I was
I
saying is
get
you should
ER.
know what you're saying
You're
when you say it
saying
because there
ER.
is
I get
power
it,
behind
don't you?
words.
I get it. And I'm going to tell you, I think that was a intentional confusion. In my opinion, I hope you don't be offended. It was stupid. And it was a waste of our time. And if I was a person watching this show, I would be mad at Don't. Because Don't just made us spend a bunch of time for warning us for something we never do. It's like saying this right here, right? Make sure when you go outside that you don't just intentionally stand and jump in front of a car. Well, normal, sane humans don't do that. Thank you for warning us about that for the past hour. Like, but that's not
The
something.
whole
Hold
language
on,
is
you not let me finish, brother. I'ma
Man,
land and then you got it,
kick him
brother. Let
out.
me land. Let me land. Let me let you get a
Land
timeout
and
too,
then go to
Pedro.
somebody else.
Yeah, let me land and go to you right because it's like all that time we just spent for you to just say I meant
I'm
black
telling
folks
you we should
shouldn't
have our
be
own language. We should change all the words. That's what I'm saying.
brother,
I ain't never talk
brother.
about nigga solely. I was talking about
I
all the
get.
words in general. We
Listen, what
using
up,
other
brother?
people words that have.
Listen. No, we're not. That's the ignorance why you should stop cutting folks off because you're making a fool out of
Are
yourself.
you not speaking English?
Bro, stop, bro. You tripping. You out of line. The white man did not create the N-word. And now y'all see how he trying to go to English. We ain't talking about the English language. We specifically talking about the N-word, and we created that. He made it derogatory. You see how this brother's ego don't want him to be wrong? And he wasting all our time
Yes.
because he just don't want to say, you know what, y'all right, I'm wrong, let's move on.
Man.
I'm telling you right now that Donci's ego is dangerous and it's getting annoying. It's type of energy that I don't want to fucking be around. You're wrong, brother. And it's just okay to say, damn, okay, yeah, I misspoke. Like, niggas don't use it with the ER. Y'all right, I wasted your time. I don't gotta warn niggas about. Simple. Let's move on. Ego, man.
Hey, can I say something, Sanchez?
Please do, man.
Hey, listen. I haven't been here long. I've been here probably about 20 minutes or so, listening to everybody, and I respect everybody's judgment. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got different backgrounds, the way you grew up and stuff like that. I'm not against nobody, but I gotta speak facts. It's so sad, man, how these these freaking people got us fucking fighting over words instead of identity. You have to freaking know your identity before words, man. When you go apply for a freaking job, you don't see nigga, spick, white, you know what I'm saying? No, you see identity. This is where they got you at. Identity. They help with words, man. Words were used to confuse you.
Can I ask
And
you
if
a
you know what I'm
question,
saying?
bro? Don't we use words to identify ourselves, brother?
It's true. And you're
Okay,
right.
so brother, I know you preaching and it sounds deep, but I'm gonna ask y'all to think about what you're saying when you're saying it, brother.
But hold on.
It's just
I get you. Hold on. I didn't sit down.
they don't
Like
have a
I
word
said,
like nigga though.
what I'm trying to say is, man, that they trying to keep you arguing, bro, over freaking words,
No,
man. That does not
let me
really
explain
define
something to you,
you.
brother. They're not keeping me arguing. I
I'm not
decided
talking
that.
about you, baby. I'm talking about us. Us as a
Listen,
whole, as a people. At the end of the day, every time you leave the house to go to the store, we gotta look at each other, man. We're here. You feel me? Like, you feel me? They keeping us just arguing
the
over
thing
words and
is,
words and words and
I
meaning.
want to. This is the point you missing. I intentionally chose to do a show tonight to argue about a word called nigga, And Legendary Soul, you giving the enemy too much fucking credit. He's not dictating my show tonight. I decided because I haven't went live in a while, and a lot of people been asking me to just do a random live like this with political talk and current events because I've been in my deep syncretism spiritual bag. People saying, bro, we just want you to go live like old times. Don't fucking stop that, brother. And don't blame that on the enemy. I'm doing that, is what I'm telling you. I said I'm going to debate about a word tonight, and I don't want nobody coming on my show saying the enemy had that good idea. It's Sanchez's brilliant idea to say, why y'all cut me off? Why y'all cut me off? Why y'all come here? Why 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 you come here? Why come here? No, I'm not answering no question. I'm not answering no. I'm not answering because I'm trying to dictate the narrative of my show. I don't want to waste people's time. I have a criteria I gotta meet tonight. And part of it is us arguing about a word called nigga. You going against my show criteria is not only holding up the show, it's discouraging people to participate in the show by you trying to act like some revolutionary. And by doing so, you're messing up my whole show. Ain't no white man got me arguing about a word. I'm trying to raise critical thinking and make people reassess why are they offended by the word and go and do the real history of Naga. I'm trying to get people to do research on the knowledge of self. Y'all see what I'm saying, chat? I gotta stop. Yeah. It's like, bro, you going against my whole damn show. Like, chill out. Either participate in it or shut up. Let's go to the next person who want to argue about the word called nigga. Right.
Yeah, I want to talk about it. Hold on a second. I was watching a clip of a mainstream show, right? They got one brother on there and a white lady and two white guys. And the white guy was complaining about the word nigga, right? But he wasn't doing like what you said, separate nigga from nigger. But he was saying like he was talking about all the bad shit that could happen to him if he said the word. And the brother on there said, okay, say it then. Say it. Come on, man. It was so funny because he was just like, we had to shut up because he knew that this was all about the fact that he can't say it. And so they feel a little slighted that we done took something, made it our own, and he was on national TV and he had speechless, couldn't say nothing because the brother called him out, and it's about context. This whole thing is about the context in which it's used. So, like Drop said, it's two different words. So it came from that same spirit, but we done changed that word to nigga, and it's a different thing now. It's a whole new entity now. It's not the same thing, but they want to take that back, so they want to make it illegal for anybody to say it. When really they just mad that we got something they can't say because they want to keep it in that old context. If they were using it in the new context, both sides would probably get along. You know what I mean, my nigga?
Nah, bro, because if a Chud the Builder walked up to you and said nigger, you would start chimping out.
No, did you hear what I said? I said nigga. I said the difference.
Even the fact that you use the word chimp out shows that you feel the same way Chud does.
Exactly.
The fact that you even saying that.
But hold on, let's not even go down the rabbit hole because let's deal with that right there, bro. Because I agree with you that that's why they mad that they can't use the word. But the bigger part of why they trying to ban it is that we have control over the discretion of how it's used. You see what I'm saying? So
that's exactly what I mean.
Hold on, wait. What I'm saying is this: we still get to determine. I don't care if you say it with the NIGGAER, you can't say the shit. If that's the discretion we coming with. You see what I'm saying? If we decide that you can't, I don't give a fuck how. I don't care if you're trying to be cool or not. If I say you can't say, and that's why they really mad, because it's like, oh, these niggas really control this. We can't even be like, oh, I was just trying to be cool and say my nigga, like, it's a Boondocks episode that's based off a real life event where a teacher got fired because he was like, the students keep the young Tyrone come into class every day and be like, what's up with it? Such and such, what up with it, nigga? And he keep calling me nigga. So I said it back to him, and I ain't think nothing was wrong, because I'm not using the ER. And it's like, nah, but it don't matter. The minute we decide, nigga, your ass burnt up from using a word, you burnt up. And it's because the scales have been so lopsided in America for so long for us. That's the one thing that we stole from these motherfuckers that we could tip the scale on. We could say, nigga, we don't care. You can't say the shit. I don't care if you want to rap to Young Jeezy in front of me. You better not say that, or you gonna
I
get the
don't.
shit slapped out of you.
May I
Nah,
respond to
Yeah,
what
I
he
just
just
thought it was.
I don't know
I
about
thought
that,
it was
Bobby.
totally funny
Bobby, I
though,
don't.
Bobby.
I
I
just
thought it
don't
was
know.
hilarious.
Bobby, I just don't know, because if you went to a job interview, you're not gonna say that word because that white
Yeah,
man
but
has power.
that's hold
Look
on.
No, I
That's
mean
kind of good.
it
again.
Hold on,
does.
real quick. If
He
you went
just
to a
snitched.
job
Yeah,
interview, you wouldn't use anything. That you got to know the
yeah.
difference between connotative and denotative speech. See,
Yeah,
that's
but
what
you
you see.
don't
I saw what he was
you
doing.
don't tilt the
Time out.
scales over
Time
that.
out. Hold on, wait. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's formal and informal settings to where you
Right.
don't use
Thank you.
any type of speech
Come
that's
on.
fucked up in
Based
those
off of
type of
what?
settings.
Based off of the
Because
white man
listen, watch
system.
this,
Based off
right?
not a white man system. The setting that you went, you wouldn't go in church with a bunch of black people talking like that. Based
I
off
would.
professional
Yes, I would.
settings.
The point
oh,
that
well,
I
then
was
they would ask you that.
the point that I'm making is this right here. Formal and informal is still decided by, it ain't decided by us, because think about this. There's some restaurants saying you can't eat in here if you got a white t-shirt on. We're formal. And the word formal ain't no set, rigid word. Formal can mean anything to different establishments. At one establishment, this may be formal, that may be formal. The whole point, I was asking everybody, who's deciding that part? Like, at some point in the conversation we gotta have. Like,
It's individual. Hold on, Sanchez. I feel like it's individuals. Like, look at it like this,
me
Sanchez.
too. Right.
If you invite me to your cookout at Granny house, that's a kind of informal setting. Niggas might be up in there shooting dice, playing dominoes, talking crazy. You feel what I'm saying? But if you say, Bobby, we having a black tie event for Granny birthday, you know, it's gonna be a nice dinner. But you don't expect a nigga to be like at that set, be like, cuz get the domino, man, so we can. You'll be like, niggas, you like, this ain't the setting for like you decide what's informal and informal. Now it is
Right.
places where
But you
it's
you
decided
cosplaying as
already
a
for
white
you.
dude
Hold
though.
on, wait. Here go the cold part, Sanchez. It's places where it's already decided that's informal or not. And guess what? You still can decide whether if you want to go up and deal with
Yeah,
that bullshit or not. It's still
right.
ultimately on you.
And you know how I look at that shit? That's like the niggas that go to the red carpet with tennis shoes. They making a statement. They saying, look, I know the red carpet is like some formal Hollywood shit, but I'm going up in this bitch representing like street urban culture. That may not be a good example, but the whole point is, it's to say you don't decide what's formal or not. It's like if I show up at the banquet in a white tee, it ain't that I don't know it's formal or you gotta educate. It's always gonna be somebody that look at you like, look at him in here with a white tee. Like, I know I got on a white tee, I'm making a statement. And that's like the same way we was doing when we was using the N-word. We was saying, look, we know we using it in a word that they said should be wrong, but we's flipping this shit just to make a statement. What's the statement? You don't decide as a white man what got power and what don't, and what's wrong and what's right. We can redefine what the hell it mean, and we'll show you something. You say it means wrong. What up, my nigga? Nigga! And the white man like, okay, well, damn, now we got to fucking sign contracts with these niggas who, you know, you can't go to a comedy show and sit through it and laugh without that nigga saying nigga a few times. Tell me I'm lying. You got to lie to me right now as a black person and tell me that the N-word don't fucking resonate with you. And all the black folks got something against the N-word. Guess what? They music collection suck. I know your music collection suck. I know your stand-up comedian shit suck. I know if you threw some at your house as a black person, it'll only be bougie white folks there. You mad at a word. And these same white folks that you think trying to protect you from nigga, they signing all the rappers and comedians who keep saying nigga this, nigga that. The shit just crazy.
So let me ask y'all a question. Y'all really think that it's okay that if another race outside of ours say the N-word, that we go beat them up or try to shut them up or be
I got you.
what's the best approach to that?
I think
You
the
hang they
best
mother.
approach, I got you. I think the best approach to other races using the N-word is for us not to give them power. Now listen what I'm telling you. These other races that use this word don't have power over it. We do. Because if a bully called me a shithead, who giving the word power, the bully or me? Because if I laugh with the crowd, I'd be like, ha ha ha, that was a good one, bro. Dap me up. That nigga called me a shithead and keep walking. The bully would be like, wait a minute. That didn't do nothing to you, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Like, you're giving it power, not the bully. Like, you can't be like, I wish he would stop hurting my feelings. You got to stop letting it get to you like that. That's what the power. So that's what I was saying. Like when black folks say, well, who should we allow to say nigga or not? Guess what? The moment it's like this. If you got a problem with other folks saying the N-word, you shouldn't take them serious when they say it. And when you don't take people serious, guess what you do? You laugh at them. You say, ha ha, look, he said the N-word. That's cute. Now, when they do it, it'll look like some infancy shit. It'll look like you're not really one of us. We're not giving you authority over it. You're giving them authority over it by saying, why are you saying our word? No, that's their word. Ha ha, look, they trying to say our shit. You're giving it away. Like a lot of folks be like, he said the N-word, I'm going to do something to him. You giving them the power over this shit. You're giving them, you're saying we respect your usage of the word. If you don't respect their usage of it, it's like a little baby saying a cuss word. Would you give a baby authority or power over that word? If a 2-year-old slip up and say a word, you'll fucking laugh. That's cute, all right? Cause you saying they don't know what the fuck. I ain't putting them on the same level of me with this shit. I know what it mean and they don't.
To me, I like when other races say the word to each other and not to me. Because now it dilutes the word. It makes the word uniform now. Now everybody can say it.
So y'all went from chimping out to
Hey,
cooning
bro,
out.
I'm in mid, but bro, I'm in mid-sentence, though. You
But
got it, though, homie.
Y'all went from
But that
chimping
shit
out to
corny,
cooning
homie.
out.
Now listen,
Man,
brother
fuck all
Pedro.
that. You got it, though, homie.
You gonna
Quit
have to
doing that,
explain what's cooning, brother. What would be your example of what was displayed, what you would consider cooning, what just happened, so we won't do it again? What do we do?
So I'm asking, right? My people shouldn't be saying nigga because we didn't go through what y'all went through.
We ain't your people, though.
Who is your people?
I didn't say that. You fucking coon.
Let him talk, because he trying to be.
Let me tell you something, brother. You can't come
off.
up here and talk about who should say the N-word or not while using other derogatory words that, in my opinion, are even worse than the N-word. Coon should be worse than the N-word, in my opinion, if y'all really want to go deep. But let's go ahead. You got it.
Well, what's the definition of coon? Because he's really cooning out.
Hey, but he not even black. He shouldn't even part of this conversation.
Let him talk. Let him play himself.
That's
Bro
racist,
should
bro.
bounce up out of
That's
here.
racist.
Nah, you got to bounce up out of here, bro. You're not even black.
Whatever,
You're
bro.
right. You're like, you got to humble yourself for sure, though.
Hey, for real, we
I
can
ain't
use
gonna
the
lie,
word
people don't
'cause
like
the
that
way-
I allow. Yeah, but go ahead.
Hey, reason why we can use the word is on how we're using the word. If y'all not understanding what we're saying, then you kind of remedial. Listen, how you use the word means what the word is. Dumb man. You're a dumb person. Just because I use the word don't mean...
I'm not saying because you used the word. You said other people.
No, I'm
You
saying
said
you
other
cut me
people
off
can use
again.
it. You said I love it when they
Let
say
him
it.
land about the other.
handle the
Hold up,
smoke, man.
Pedro.
Just mute your
Because
mic, homie.
I got you, Sir
Straight
Drop.
up.
And if y'all cut him off, then yeah, we gotta
Sanchez.
penalize.
These niggas be
Go ahead.
cornballs, bro. I can't. Y'all got it.
Nah, go ahead, drop, because I did want to hear where you was going about the whole other races can use it.
Sorry, bro Sanchez, can you hear me?
I can hear it, Ubulu. Yeah.
All right, so I just want to drop something based on that the response you gave. Yeah. So she asked if other people equal black people nigger, what should be the response? And
what should be the what?
You're asking what should be. She's asking how should we respond to that, to the idea of nigger.
Yeah.
And I will tell you from someone who.
But he can say it though.
Let him talk.
No,
yeah.
Let him talk.
From someone who living here in Africa, sometimes these things are very, very deep. I'll give you a simple example. If somebody comes to bully you, the reason the person bully you is because you are in a weak state. Somebody is not going to come to a man carrying a gun, know that they're about to lose their life, and come play games.
But they don't know you though.
Yeah, so let me just go ahead. It's easier to perform bully tactics on a person who is weak. But you're not about to go to a gang.
Well, no, just a stranger though. You don't know if they weak though. You saying?
No, but in this case, they know that the black race is in a weak state.
But that's true. I can't argue with it.
We here in the country in Africa, you see, even people like Chinese men, they treat us like the second-class citizen, even in our own country. You see. So
I wonder why.
You wonder why?
Yeah, cuz ain't even really got nothing. Hold on, cuz. Don't stop. Yeah, keep going, cuz dude go just
let him finish
off tonight, man. Yeah,
I want to hear what he's saying.
I got about 5-10 more minutes, guys.
Hey, bro.
Sorry.
Hey, this Awakening Minds, man. I just sent you a super chat, right? Real quick.
And I wanted to say, yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, go ahead.
And you see what I said. I tried to say salute my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But YouTube won't let me do that. They want me I gotta put brother, even though you know my intent. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put salutes my nigga on this topic.
You think YouTube care about our feelings and trying to protect us?
Man.
And it's like black folks are saying, yes, slave master, stop everybody from using a word that you made derogatory by mispronouncing it. Because what people don't know, gang members do that today. I tell people all the time, the gangs in LA is a good example of how tribalism was, because check it out. They call each other derogatory names by using the abbreviation of the set. So whatever your set is, if the abbreviations is like BC, they'll say, nigga, you bacon cheese or whatever. They'll make it derogatory, right?
Right, bro.
The white man did that with us, and it's like, we don't want to be our shit no more because of what he did.
Right, man. Even when I put my nig, like NIG, they still want to let my super chat through. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're still going back to the ER version.
That's facts, man.
Man, and I just wanted to say that because nigga, I just spend about 3 minutes trying to send the chat through how I want to send it through. My motherfucking intent.
That's crazy.
Salute my nigga.
You know what's crazy, bro? That's so crazy right there, because it's like crossing out another gang identity, like when they tagging and shit with the paint, because you won't let niggas tag nigga. You crossing that out like ban, nope, X that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm using this because it is tribalism. Why? We're dealing with our identity. These people ain't giving us the right to identify by using reverse psychology, because the enemy ain't gonna never say, I'm taking your identity away. he gonna say, I'm protecting you from people who's making fun of you and everything. And you think he care about your fucking feelings?
Right. Or freedom of speech in a nation where it's supposed to be freedom of speech.
People
But
so
read my super
predictable,
chat.
man.
Read my super chat though, my
Yeah.
nigga. I had to put brother. You know what I'm saying? When I mean nigga. You know, but read my super chat, man.
It say, here you go, my brother. See my intent. 7 out of 10 for the goal. Salutes my nagas in the chat and panel. For sure, man. And you know what else, bro? I want to read these other ones too, man. Hold on a second, everybody. I think I missed some people. Kristen Smith just says salutes family, and then it was Sally. Okay, I got everybody, man. For sure, I appreciate y'all. Hey, I'm going to get up out of here, man. Be on the lookout. I'm going to be going back live more. I want to make an announcement. The only reason I haven't been going live regularly is because I got to recurate the channel and start, doing some edited topics, shit like that. Like,
all right, that little nigga.
Right, I get the joke in that little nigga. Now, brother Pedro, and they're like, we don't care. But the thing is, we gonna have another bill about the N-word that's gonna be in the title. And then I want to talk about Cameron saying he ain't an African. I know everybody talking about that.
I saw that. We were talking.
We all come from Africa. The fuck?
No, we did. No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Hey, and then,
no, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Don't you know that the Mexican gangs and the black gangs in LA are beefing? I watched the interview today, and that was a Mexican gang leader saying there could never be peace between the Mexicans and the blacks. He was saying one of the main reasons is a lot of our ideologies, and he brought up Tariq Nasheed, and he said, number one, blacks think they're indigenous. I want to say something right now. I almost shitted my pants when I saw that interview. Not that I was scared, but it was like it confirmed something I was always speculating. Are the gangs secretly fighting on behalf of the oppressor? Because, wow, you mad at a... And I can't think that everyone Boule and a Freemason, they miseducated. Because a racist white dude will tell a black folks, go back to Africa, you're from Africa. And the concept of an indigenous black person may be offensive to a... Because think about it, the white folks retold history in a way that will make the black and brown and yellow people fight each other. Because they told that when the oppressor took over the country, he said that we got the blacks from Africa, but we can find Olmec heads and black statues in America that prove we was here.
Exactly.
People said we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Then he told the Mexicans, look, y'all were the ones that was here first, and we can prove they was here too. Now, I ain't gonna deny that they weren't here now. And guess what? But then it makes us argue, who was here first, Mexican or black, versus, hey, the Pilgrim wasn't here at all, and he got us killing each other.
But Sanchez, why does everybody think they from... Sanchez, hold on. Time out.
Hold on, I'm in LA. I'm in LA. So I can tell you the truth, okay? In LA, I'm responding to what Sanchez said about LA, okay?
No, listen what I'm saying though. Why
I'm gonna say it again.
Why?
LA was founded by Mexican and black families. There are very many people that know this as a truth. And like I said before, I talked to a lot of people, and you would be surprised. There are a lot of people, both Mexican and black, that will tell you, I know the history of LA, and the indigenous people can come together and work together, those that know the truth. Okay, a lot of people have a lot. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Because y'all got all these ideas about LA, and y'all ain't here. I grew up here. Okay, I talk to people all the time, and
yeah, this
all
the
I can
brother
say
from Venice,
is that
Venice Beach, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. All I can say is that there's more people who know indigenous history, okay, than you think. Okay, and there's more people here that actually want to work together with groups of people. Okay, so I know people have all these issues and stuff, but that doesn't mean that there aren't people that want to work together.
That's
And
facts.
Can I just ask
no,
a question right quick? Because he just pulled along and he ain't really getting
No,
nowhere.
yeah, that
I
was
know where
very
he
let
coming
him
direct.
from
let
because
him
I'm on the
finish,
west.
bro.
I
Oh
feel
my
where he
no, go
coming from
ahead.
because look, the black and brown shit is socially engineered, man.
Right. That's what I'm
Right.
trying to say,
But
man.
this is what I'm saying though.
The actual people that are here, there are more people than you think that, I mean, I could tell you about all kinds of different organizations and groups that work together, and they're all about empowering people that are using indigenous means. I have a group right up the
Indigenous
street
people,
from me.
right?
But look,
Yeah, I have a group right up the street from me. All they do is go to people's
But look,
houses and
sound
ask them
mind
if they want
body.
to grow.
This is why you're not gonna. You from LA and I'm not, so you know more than me. But I'm just telling you this: with the beef between black and brown, like you're right about all this, but this stuff don't get the light. They promote like, for example, the black gangs are looked at as weak if they try to make a truce with Mexicans and vice versa. Like. But ain't nobody looked at as weak for forgiving the fucking pilgrim from taking this shit like and he got over his
They
slavery
get
and
a
his
hard
shit like.
pass.
but
Hey,
that's
See
that's
what
real
what
I'm
I'm
quick,
that's what I'm
saying?
man.
saying. That's what I'm
Real
saying.
quick, cause
If you
I'm from LA
God
too. Hey,
damn.
Okay, my
real
bad.
quick, Red. Let me slide in here real fast, brother, and then you got it. I know brother finna close out, but I'm from LA
I'm gonna
too,
let
bro.
Reddy go for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from LA too. I think y'all talking about two different things. The brother hopped on and you talking about some political stuff of black and brown coming together. Sanchez talking about on the gang side, on the street side. The average black nigga on these streets don't think FBA. He think that he come from Africa, like we taught in school,
Black
right?
nigga.
But
Yep.
that's what I'm saying, right?
But
So
but
you
but
can
look
They
though, look.
don't
Let me
think
just
at
make one more
all,
point. Let me make
Yeah,
one
man.
more
let
point, Reddy.
Zach cook. I think Zach
Let me
Zach
make one more
going deep.
point.
Yeah.
With the street tension, where you say the black and brown street tension come from, have nothing to do with more than they just don't want they women liking us. I promise you, that's all it come down to. They mad because they
Damn.
women fuck with us,
Ooh.
and that's all it come down to.
so look,
Damn.
so
That's on the
look,
street shit.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Go
Red.
ahead,
You got it.
hey,
Reddy.
so
You
look,
gotta let Reddy
said,
go.
so look though.
go ahead.
It's
I
some.
could
I know Zach ain't. He from LA. Hey, look,
No,
most of
that's
the.
real. It's
but
jealousy. A
this
lot
what
of
I'm
it is
saying
just
though.
jealousy.
Hey,
Real
I'm gonna
quick,
tell.
Go ahead, cook, Redden.
Yeah, my bad, Reddy.
real
My
quick.
nigga,
The
Reddy.
guy whoever cut off was like, oh, we're from Africa, and everybody comes from Africa, right?
Yes.
Hold on, they like to say that, right? But if you go back and ask any of your oldest grandparents or anybody where they're from, they never say anything about Africa.
Come
Because they
on,
Nobody
man.
has a
stupid. Because
hold
they
on.
fucking stupid.
Nobody got a cousin
No,
in
that's
Africa, right?
big
Nobody
fact.
say, if I be like, well, who your cousin is in Africa right now? You can't call one cousin. You
You
don't
know how
have
long
no,
ago that was?
you don't have,
You
see, I
goofy
can't
ass
even,
nigga.
see? I
Nah,
can't
that's
even,
Big
facts though,
fact.
right there.
I can't
Reddy.
even
That's
talk.
big
I can't
fact.
even
See,
talk.
cause
It's not,
no, you ain't got. You said, guess what?
no, I'm
It's
talking
a
about him. I ain't talking
dagger.
about you, Sanchez. I'm talking about him saying somebody goofy because,
Because guess what you said? So facts. For you to have the out of Africa, the white man got to tell you that. Your grandma didn't tell you that. I've been debating Pan-Africans for years, and they guess what they say? Oh, y'all listening to Big Mama to teach y'all. They got to go against their own great grandma to promote the white man
exactly,
shit.
and none of them got a cousin in Africa. Nobody got a cousin in, like right now, I got
Bro,
family
you're
in London.
so fucking
I
And my
got
stupid.
family
It's
members.
question,
Why every
ridiculous.
time I'm talking, like why every time
Because
I
you're
talk, you
not
gotta do
making
this?
any sense. You're talking about
hey, go
your
ahead,
Wait,
bro.
grandma
Just
never.
talk
you
Nigga,
over
ain't
it.
your
you ain't making
grandma
no
is like
sense.
Just
I
talk
just
100
keep
years
over
cutting
it.
you
old,
off.
nigga. Your grandma
Yeah,
not even
just talk
100 years
over it.
old.
I'll be
You
done
not
with
I
even.
it, Zach.
agree with him.
But guess what? Your grandma know her history. Think about it.
Nigga, your
If
grandma
your
like 60, 80.
See,
Come
he gonna
on,
keep
dog.
talking to
But
let when people make
here's
points. He
what
gonna do it.
here go the thing, Pedro. I trust my family genealogy, which my grandma may be 67, but her grandma 67. And you add all of it up going back. If
Word
your
of mouth, right?
family, right? So,
Then y'all
guess
get
what?
mixed up. Then y'all get mixed up
Hold up,
though.
you
Cause
got to
first
hold
of
up,
all, you
Red.
come from your mom. Oh, go
Whoa.
ahead. My
Goddamn,
bad, my
bro.
bad.
I got you
Hey,
because
my
look.
family got paperwork, homie. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Hold
I got paperwork.
on, bro.
How far
Hey,
back?
mute your
Y'all,
mic.
How far
bro,
back?
bro, bro. Listen for a second. Let
Going
your
back to
ego
14
aside.
and 14 and
Let him
90
Hey,
talk. Let
yo,
something.
him go
mute
ahead. You
your
can.
mic.
Fuck the paperwork because you bringing up paperwork ain't better than oral words. Y'all falling for his trick. Let me talk. Every fucking tribe in the jungle, if you walk up to the Bushman tribe and ask them who they are, they have something called an oracle. These are people who maintain their genealogy orally. They don't write it down. It's against their tribe to not write it down, because you can now change and edit the written text over time, and we forget who we are, like what happened to black people with the paper genocide. The people who lost their identity with paper genocide love to tell other folks who kept their identity with oral tradition that they need some paper proof. Sit your ass down. You lost your identity with paper. The Dogons still know who the fuck they are because they got oral tradition. People passing down the knowledge and history of who they are through their great grandfathers, and you telling me some paper of a stranger more accurate than that? What kind of fucking weed you smoking? I want that shit.
Okay, with all due respect, Sanchez, how far orally do y'all go back?
Check this out, though. Here go the thing right here, y'all. How far orally do I go back? Don't you know that the paper genocide, that when the enemy want to edit your identity, you can't trace it back. You can only trace it to the point he edited it to. Now compare that to a person that can go way beyond the paper genocide history to oral traditions of who we are. The question is, if we go to how far back we can go, the Dogon can trace their lineage back for millennia, bro. We talking hundreds of thousands of years. Guess what? Paper didn't even exist then. Because guess what? Words are older than paper. So if you want to know who got the most accurate and rich history, it's the people who orally keeping they shit. Paper changed, bro.
The people that didn't get shipped off from slavery.
Stop. You ask a question, but you don't want the shit answered. It's rude to do that. It's rude to ask a question and then cut the person off when they answering it. It lets me know you don't want the answer to your question. You trying to debate me, but you ain't equipped to do so. So I'm gonna end the show right now because you do not want your questions answered. If you want to debate me, guess what you need to do? Email me and let's set it up, but don't pretend debate me, because if you ask me a question, I'm in teaching mode, not combative mode. And
I'm trying to talk to you orally, not do paperwork, because you're not talking.
Well, check this out. Won't you mail your response in, nigga, with a super chat or some kind of paperwork? We don't want no more oral responses from you. Because if you want, if I'm gonna defend the oral tradition and you defending the paperwork, then guess what? Keep your mouth shut. Write your shit down and hold it up on the video since you want to play that game. I'm playing you at your own game. You said that's what you just said.
I got 1,000 on Sanchez. Put your money up,
jokester. Boy. Don't say nothing now. Write it down, Pedro. Turn your camera on and hold your words up. Now check this out. What can I trust more? The words out of Brother Pedro's mouth or some written shit that somebody else wrote down on behalf of Pedro? Exactly. That's why the Dogon know who they are and you don't, Mr. Paper Man.
You see how you keep muting me? Why would
Yeah, we're gonna mute because I'm ending the show, brother. You asked a question and I was answering you. You're supposed to be on mute when someone answering
so
your
much
question.
for oral tradition.
And you supposed to be on mute when you're writing shit down and you don't use oral tradition. Why you need a microphone? You need a pen and pad, Papyrus Man. Your new name gonna be Papyrus Man, nigga.
It's all love, man.
Papyrus.
No, nigga, it's all papyrus, nigga.
The paper seed.
It's all papyrus, nigga. Papyrus
soft
Man.
Wood. You soft wood.
Yeah.
Pencil.
Real though. Listen,
Pencil Pablo.
Your grandmother only can know what they grandfather taught them, and they grandfather and they that's the oral. Did you know the Bible was 400 years prior before they wrote the first thing down?
What does that have to do with
Everything
anything?
is oral. What it
Why
got
you
to do
being
with it is it's all
man?
oral.
No homo.
It's all oral. Before the Bible was even written, it was oracle. That's what it got to do.
It was
you talking over his head.
No, you're just a dumb man.
He can't even catch you. The point you just made went over his head.
No, you a dumb man.
No.
Period.
Hey,
go back.
Check this out, y'all.
Hey, drop. You clearly went over his head.
Hey, be on the lookout for the next one, man. Y'all know we got the most lit panels and shit. We back, man.
Salute, man.
Hey,
Let's do
real
the, hey, let's
talk,
do the
bro.
man, Sanchez. Put the 5-on-5 together. Let's
Oh,
wipe the
it's
floor.
going down, man. This is listen. Y'all follow this playlist. It's called Live Discussions. Y'all be on the next one for this one, man. We out though. Appreciate everybody on the call. This shit has been. I've
Salute to the
enjoyed myself,
Anunnaki and
man.
the first people.
Hey,
Hey, bro,
bring a
man, go
friend. Bring
find
a
my
friend on this.
name, bro. Hey, go find my name and check me off the block list. I already know the
Hey,
hater that's
hey, y'all have a
about
good
me.
night anyway.
Yeah, for
Y'all have
sure,
a good
man.
one.
All right,
For
For sure,
sure.
Y'all
man.
be easy.
Much
Appreciate you, bro.
love,
Appreciate
everybody.
all of y'all,
Appreciate y'all
man.
for sure.
Love y'all
Yep,
niggas.
yep.
Love
Yeah,
y'all, man.
appreciate
Be
y'all.
safe. Peace and love, guys. Shout out to everybody, man. Day one, Young Q, Bobby, Sir Drop, man. Look, there was a lot of day ones on Marlon, the OG. If I missed somebody, yo, Giannis, got some sisters. Yeah, fire show, man. Get the likes up. Shout out to everyone that hit the donation goal. This shit was funny, entertaining, educational. That's what we do. That's why the hackers wanted to hack me. You can't get this like this on YouTube. Salutes to the chat, though. We ain't been going live that much, but I'm finna crank it back up. It's almost like I gotta do my business for pleasure. So when I'm able to go live more, y'all know what it is. But peace and much love. Appreciate all the channel members. I got a lot of channels. Flat Power, Sit Down with Sanchez. Appreciate the members on every channel. We are just in a recurating phase now. It's going to take me some time to recurate all my channels, but after that, the programming going to continue back to normal live streaming and all that. I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes y'all don't see, but we busy. We editing videos, doing another form of content because my channel need to the point where when people come to my channel, they need to stay here. And all of my content is outdated, folks. Every video on my channel is a decade old. So I need to recurate the channel, upgrade all of my subjects and topics that define this channel, and we'll continue regular programming. Peace and much love, and appreciate the support. If you're watching this on the replay, appreciate the Cash Apps, the PayPals, and all the donations, man. Peace and love.